Oocha, 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 oocha. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Habich here. Happy Sunday morning. It is early, and if you can't tell, I am fired up. Woo! What a crazy little run last night. Hockey, of course. We'll touch on it at some point, I'm sure. But thoughts and prayers to all those uprooted and just completely devastated families in Buffalo. Man, it hits closer to home than a lot because so eerily similar to what the Boulder community experienced over a year ago. It's just, man, you wish you didn't hear those stories. But anyway, we'll get to all that. I'm not going to dwell on it. I think it's a little bit relevant just because it's in the Twitch verse, I guess. So we'll get there. But a little bit of setup, and man, oh man, am I excited to kick things off today in Stardew. Every day it's a good time, but today is going to be pretty good, I think. Oh man, and we got more Game 7 hockey tonight. Can't wait. Whatever else is going on in your worlds, I hope we got some friends popping in at some point here today. You VOD viewers, wow. Still just amazed when you drop by and say hey. So awesome. Keep up the friendly vibes. Really appreciate that. And as I usually say at the ends of streams, stay awesome out there, guys. I know not everybody makes it all the way through, everyone. So if I catch you at the beginning here, stay awesome. All of you guys that are liking and commenting on the VODs over on YouTube, thank you so much. The subscriptions there are appreciated. And here on Twitch, hit that follow so you can say hi in chat. We'd love to get to know more friends. All right, well, let's get this game window situated, and we will be off. We got just about a minute until I tweeted out we were going to go at 8:30, so we will kick things off. Yeah, a little earlier today than I normally anticipated, and it looks gorgeous out. I'm going to see. There's some chance that maybe some weather is rolling in. I don't know. If it looks too good to be true, I'll probably wrap things up a little long, maybe, of the normal time, and get some afternoon time in, and then two more Game 7 hockey games tonight. Wow. So we got Edmonton, Carolina, and Tampa Bay, all three victorious yesterday in penultimate, which is awesome. Game 7s. 5 in the first round, so again, two more today, which will wrap up the other half of the games. Right, they just split them into every other day, 2 batches, 2 from the east, 2 from the west each day, and wow, I guess they didn't all play out the way I'd like. Just as an Avs fan, you kind of want to wait for the upsets and see if things kind of get turned on their head a little bit. So in that sense, Boston having been down 3-0 and kind of a lower seed than Carolina, that would have been a great upset. I think probably the most significant of the 3. Maybe LA over Edmonton. I'm not sure. Maybe that's about a toss-up. That was the late game, was Edmonton over LA. And there, in the playoffs, the star power matters, right? A superstar player can pick a team up, take a game, carry a series, add that spark, and just change up when teams get to be evenly balanced and know what they're doing. It's those stars' ability to rise above, and there's so many examples of that over the decade, 100 and whatever number of years that NHL hockey's been played. So pretty cool there. And so, yeah, while Edmonton is through, and they certainly earned it, a guy like Connor McDavid, man, hats off just incredible skills. And, one of those teams that's maybe not quite as complete as, say, a Florida, they'll have to likely, and that's going to be up for debate tomorrow, but Calgary, Dallas comes up this afternoon or evening. So more craziness to ensue. And then last but not least, all you Toronto Maple Leaf fans out there, and you are legion. There's plenty of you waking up this morning going, man, another chance. What's the deal? And for folks who don't know, the original, you look at, I was watching a preview video for yesterday's games, and it was like among just previewing the games, but as a part of that, it was the past records in Game 7s in the playoffs. And both Boston and Toronto, both two of the original 6 NHL teams going, again, over 100 years of history, and they've each got, a dozen wins and losses plus on their game, just in Game 7s of playoff history. And it's, that's a testament to how many times they've been there, how long, these streaks that feel like they run forever, some of those very long duration established franchises, they come and go, they cycle, and Toronto just seems to be snake bit with this idea that first round they can't for whatever it takes, they can't seem to get past that first round series, and that's getting close in length to what Colorado's had since they've won a cup. But I can kind of relate because right in that time, the last time that Toronto got out of a series, I was actually working long term in just outside Toronto for a number of weeks. Right, it wasn't like I'd moved there or anything like that. I was staying in a hotel, but it was you're going to go and stay there for an extended stay and help work with some projects and all that. And it was definitely a whole new level of suburban hockey involvement. And this is coming from a guy that grew up in Minnesota playing hockey all the time and was in what was then a hotbed of hockey activity. And of course, it's playoff time. It was that first round. I've got my Avs sweaters, finding a little local bar that was walkable that I could go hang out at between my work and my evenings at the hotel, excitingly. And yeah, just absolutely next level to watch the Toronto fans out partying in the suburban streets when they won that series. Just crazy. So anyway, hope you guys have fun hockey memories coming. We've been talking here a little bit. Let's get going. We are in day 2 of summer. Yesterday we ran around, got all of our crops planted, and actually got a little bit of extra stuff done that night, which was awesome. So just a handful of real urgent tasks left, and then we'll start looking to expand into some of the additional content, right? So we've got Penny, our wife, here. We're gonna see how our dialogue rolls. Very happy spirits. Well, that's good. In summer, the ants become very active. I could watch them for hours. They have a pretty complex civilization from the looks of it. All right, Penny, you are good. Can we not have the ant colony in the house, though? Well, I guess we did have this in our pockets from last night. There you go. You're welcome. All right, and here we are. Marnie giving us some extra hay. That's nice. We did buy a bunch more animals from her. Got our watering can at the ready, and look at this. Oh man, I messed it up. Well, there we go. That's the watering chores done for the day. 7 a.m. and we also got to talk to our wife and that. So we'll drink this coffee. Oh, and we gotta get these. The greenhouse is gonna be ready because we accidentally let all of this get on same cycle. That's kind of okay though, right? Because now that our watering is so nearly self-sufficient, even having one super heavy harvest day and one super not isn't that big a deal. The problem is you kind of give the game an option to mess with you in just like today, right? So this is the day we got to spend a bunch of time gathering up all these crops, and we get a super happy spirits day, right? Which is great if we're looking at how much quality produce can we get out of our crops. There's no drawback to that, but they want any kind of jelly. If we don't have one of those, we can make one. Do just want to keep on top of that, and here we go. We've now got apricots with our cherries. Our third ancient fruit has caught up to that third stage of growth. I apologize, I'm a little hiccupy, a little burpy. I just had, I rarely do this, but I had some toast with fruit this morning. Usually it's pretty non-carby. I was up a little earlier, didn't want to do the whole cooking thing, and it felt too nice and summery for me to go oatmeal, which is kind of my, all right, yeah, I'm not doing eggs today, so I'm gonna do this instead. There we go, almost a full stack of coffee beans. It was 719 or something, and gotta put all those away. Sell these. Done here. We got our lucky rabbit's foot. Was that yesterday that we took care of that? Someday. No, it was Sunday. So the day before last day of spring. Got another one. Now that they're coming, they're going to come all the time. We might as well put that in there. Might as well take half of that stack. Oh, here we go. So they are good. One thing that we probably should do is reset the grass in front of all the animal things. Now that we got all these guys, it's gonna be tough to keep up with that. And we should take a look at what Robin has for us at the moment. Or if she wasn't very well articulated. I think we caught up with her yesterday or Sunday. Let's get these guys out. But I can't see to know if she's okay. She's done. So this is now big. And we'll just put a couple out there so that when we move the dino, it can get shifted over or have enough food so we don't have to worry about missing out on that. Alright, so let's check for jelly, because I will forget about that if we don't have one. Alright, we don't. So, might as well be a blueberry. We'll have those coming soon. So when we get that, the trick is we got to remember, sell it. And this is why it's nice to not have a bunch of animal or a bunch of watering to have to do because these guys do just spill out all over the farm. We had that pulled in case we wanted to chop trees, but I don't think that's what we're gonna do. Excuse me. Wow. Super lucky. We've got a rabbit's foot on top of that. Get out of the way, cow. A few more of those. The grass is the only thing we have to buy. Do we? And we have the cheese? The trees to chop. But I'm not gonna worry about those on this apparently really lucky day. Instead, we're gonna do the best thing we possibly can, which is right at the beginning of the day when I'm not really warmed up into any kind of gaming or anything like that. We're gonna run in and fight some monsters. Nice, we got a beach totem. That would seem to imply good luck. Iridium quality on our coconuts. Alright. That could... Oh, we didn't bring any bombs. Shoot. Just see how it goes. But that was a mistake. Maybe not. Ow. Oh, you jerk. Ah! Ah! Dude. Told ya I wasn't warmed up. How did he get to go through there? Oh my god. Now, was there a... What, did we already have a gate? No. Frick. Ow! God! Turn around, you jerk! Ah! No! Oh man. I'm just circling around me there. Oh, there it is, the payoff. Oh, hey! Man, oh man, though. Well, this may be where we pay the price, though, for not having bombs. Still, we got an iridium bar. Life is good. The whole trip there is pretty well covered, just like that, because that will get us our last sprinkler. But Whew. It's intense slime action. Let's keep going down. Why are you turning around, dude? Swear. Boom. Alright, we may have to do some skedaddly booping here. To this side, and then go back the other way, because we haven't seen mummies yet. Alright. There it is. Alright, more coffee. And we did talk about that. Quick out. Quick out. It's 5 o'clock. We're only at level 8? I guess we haven't seen holes. Oh. Ah! Dude. It's a dangerous kind of luck, apparently. We've got here. Still more serpents. Oh, come on, man. Alright, you. Now. Ow! Hey! I don't like when I turn around and don't go the way I want to. I made this very clear. Ooh. Another egg. Very well timed. Oh, look at that. Thought maybe I had one or two, but... weird that we haven't gotten a single other piece of ore, I don't think. Oh, well, this'll help. More serpents. I guess we won't wait around for them. Ah! You see that lightning fast reflexes. Ah! Why don't you do that? Okay. And there. 10 o'clock. Already winning here, so we just gotta be careful not to get caught. Oh, I already have that. Come on, get. Hope that's far enough. One up. And I don't think we're gonna try to finish this level exactly, unless these guys just give me a ladder, but the geodes would be nice. Ah, that was a fun trip. I had fun. And that's what a little bonus luck does on top of our already good spirits day. We got one full block at least, plus enough to make the remaining greenhouse sprinklers. And then some. Got plenty of cool there. We're gonna have wine coming up. Let's do one of those as well. All right, how's our time? 12:20. put those back. Let's come drop off all this stuff. Right. Close these. Well, I don't think it's supposed to rain tomorrow. We don't have our jam yet. We'll do wine. We'll probably do a coffee run tomorrow, actually. And store up a few more of those. We'll try to give the rest of these away. Let me know if there's anything I should try to use the... Kind of makes me wonder. I tried to put those away, I thought. We can't... Oh, we can do all of this. What am I doing? So used to waiting the night. There we go. We won't worry about the algae. We will put this away. These away. Where that goes. Hi, Alex. Hi, Penny. Whew! What a day. Alright, so huge benefit. Now when we are ready for them, we can start switching or adding in the ancient fruits into our greenhouse. As soon as they come up, we throw them in the... Oh, I forgot to put the sprinkler right in there. Put them in the old... I have to go into town today. Don't work too hard. Eat something good for lunch. Alright, I will give it a try. How about some pepper poppers? Zip. 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 Thanks, Clint. We did have these for sale. Don't know that those will do anything different for me. We're definitely going to want to make use of the... deal there. One there, one there. There. Boom. I mean, I guess technically I kind of made a mistake there a little bit, if you want to get min-maxy on it. I could have waited to buy one of the sprinklers from Krobus on Friday for 10 grand because our money isn't that tight anymore, and saved the Iridium bar to have another one ready for tool upgrades or whatever else we want to use them for. Boat stuff. Lots of demands on our stuff. All right, first thing, I don't want to forget it. We need to put you in there. Now it is Wednesday, so I don't even know if we looked at the TV. Nothing in there yet. Shouldn't be anything in here. Single tree fruits, but we'll get those tomorrow when the coffee beans are ready. Whoop. Go. And there. I was going to say we had a half a stack. Alright, and let's go ahead and pull all of that for a little cash. We've got a spare rabbit's foot. Somebody likes rabbit's feet. I guess probably everybody does. We could try those out as gifts. today's efforts, I think that's only a 5, but whatever. Today's efforts are going to go to the wood chopping. After I get these set. I don't even want to... Did the coffee. It's good. We're close enough. Let's do cranberries. Try to remember how much we made off this one so we can compare. We are going slower, so I guess we didn't miss as many kicks there. Oh, no. Now I gotta just look. Such a waste. Alright. Espresso. Get out of the way. Oh, I didn't do the stupid thing. I looked inside. Shoot. Have these done. Alright, those are now done. Did I ever... No sprinklers in there. Okay, these need to... No, these need to go away. Get the one and... Yeah, I guess we'll just keep all those. Dump those off. And just get a few more of those in. There, we've got 14 of 18. So if we make 4 more quality sprinklers now, we can expand out do the full scope of hop, bean, grape fields. Honestly, I can't remember if we watched this or not. It sure didn't register that it was a super good lucky day. But, that being said, we need a full stack of wood. I don't think any of this is going to matter now. So we'll take those. And then here... Sell. I'm gonna try giving those to people just to get it on the lists. And even though we don't need it, pop through here. Tomorrow is Jazz's birthday, I think. Alright, so the first thing I think we want to do is just pop in here and see what is it that we need. I'm doing awesome. How are you doing? My job just got pretty easy, dude. So I appreciate it, but you're good. Alright. 500 wood, so we really need 1,500, but we're going to come back and get her started as soon as I get to 500. In fact, let's put this up here. And don't want to miss a day. Just do this row. And then we'll have to turn around and start over on our 1,000. But this is worth it. And we got a truffle up there. So before, even if tomorrow morning our dino egg has hatched, it won't matter. We'll have 2 days of food, and then Robin will be done with her upgrade, and the auto feeder will populate with hay, and so we are good there. Other than wanting to make those dinos grow up faster, and it's like 2 weeks for a dino egg to hatch. So we've got a bunch more time on that one we just put in, and I don't know. I think the first one we had is getting closer. We're about back up to where we were on Monday night when we finished chopping trees down on the spring onion aisle. Sewer entrance. I don't know if it's really technically an island. It's connected to like the beach and all that, but. Surprised if at 9 o'clock in the morning a garbage truck was here. Missed a few over here. Don't worry, trees, I didn't forget you. So that's the initial 1,000, but now we have to have 1,000 to put into Robin's box. That's where you put the wood. And we won't be able to do that today because, well, maybe we could. I don't know if we're going to get there, but you have to be able to get into her house at least. And at least that stays open until 8 p.m. Do this. Like that bee sound. The other night, last week now, my friends and I went to a trivia thing at a different location. We normally do Wednesday trivia at one location. I've been going there for a long time. But we mixed it up. It was really fun, and we were kind of inside for the actual trivia bit, but they had a big deck and have the garage door things that are open so that it, it was a beautiful, beautiful night that night, and had the fresh air and everything coming in. But I was looking out, and like right on the side of their patio thing, there were these little gates. It was like, please do not leave the patio through these gates. Bees and evil are beyond this sign. Like, so random and awesome, but so many times you're in a restaurant or something like that, and food and whether it's beer or sodas or whatever, sweeter flavored drinks and stuff get spilled, and of course bees are all over that. So very often you'll have a yellow jacket hut or something like that over in the vicinity of such a place. So we won't get back down to Robin's. That's okay though. We got all this wood, and I'd rather just finish it up. We need the lumber anyway. Finest lumber this side of Grampleton. Although I think I'm giving Grampleton a run for its money. My tree farms. Alright, fine. I see you. See you wiggling their energy bar. I'm gonna have that Penny give the old back a rub with some of the icy hot, man. It's gonna be a sore night tonight. Maybe go. Well, we're up here. Maybe go to the spa. I think Penny's okay now with admitting she wants to check me out. Also, I don't know. It might have been 2 nights ago now that I saw it, but I've often said one of my favorite things to watch are like B-roll sci-fi horror movies. The low budget kind of ones that sometimes they're so good they're bad. Sometimes they're just flat out bad. But every once in a while you find just a gem of like corny, tongue-in-cheek, we're making fun of ourselves with this movie, but we're going to have a lot of fun with it, and it's going to be great. Your Hunter from the Future, Y-O-R, like, kind of like Thor, but your Hunter from the Future. If you can find it, check it out. It is such a classic, unintentionally, I think, just hilariously awesome. I won't even. I will just say, like, if you think everything Conan the Barbarian, I think I almost tried to say Conan the O'Brien, but if you think everything Conan Barbarian, kind of 80s, the whole like oiled up barbarian action movie kind of deal, and then throw in okay, I wanted to check this. So 210 for a blueberry wine. That's really all we need to know. And now we want to see what the cranberry wine comes out to when we next get that. So 210. Let's remember that. So today we have to give Jazz a birthday present, and drop off some lumber. Those are about our only tasks, oddly. The other thing we may want to do... Oh! Well, thank you, Penny. Is it chili day? I don't think I said it. I think I just said it wasn't good the last time around. It's important to me that you leave here with a full belly. Well, thanks for treating me like a school kid at the library. I try. That was very kind of her. And otherwise, sometimes give you breakfast food too. Pigs! In these parts, pigs are trained to sniff out valuable truffles. You've got to let the porkers outside and be patient. They'll work their magic when they're good and ready. Make oil out of the truffles to maximize your profit. We definitely are all over that. Thank you. Living off the land. Congratulations on, oh my goodness, on completing my little challenge. I'm impressed. As an added bonus, I've included the blueprints for a new type of chest. Enjoy. And I believe that's the stone chest. Yep. P.S. Now that you have all those resources laying around, why not swing by for some construction work? So maybe we didn't even need to drop it off. I didn't even bother to check that. I just assumed, all right, we got to go put 1,000 pieces of wood in that same place where we put the hardwood on the first challenge. Linus giving us sashimi. Nice. Thanks, dude. We got this truffle oil here ready to go. And these are just pancakes. I know somebody that may still use some affection that might enjoy that. Okay, well, I don't think we need those. Let's check a couple recipes here. Two iridium bars and a battery pack. It's a lot of resources to get a crystallarium, but I'd like to get a couple of those going soon. We did up all the bee houses. I think the next thing to do is kind of work on our finishing out our supplies of these two, and then we've got kegs. So what that's gonna make is all focus on iron and copper. Yo, Bobby God, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope life is treating you well. You've kind of got later in the day, I would imagine, but happy Sunday. Hope your weekend has been a good one. Iron. Let's make a bunch of these. And let's go see the animals. Don't need my sword. Alex is up there catching the mice. Nice, awesome, glad to hear it. Did your rain ever clear up? I think last time we got to hang out, you were hoping for maybe some sunnier weather. You get some of that? There we go. And here we will throw down some more mayo machines. Alright, my buddies. Nice. Well, a little cold. For me, that's way better than super hot. You can always put on the jacket, right? Or as y'all might be inclined to say, throw on that jumper, right? But, when it's hot, man, you can only take off so much, right? Then people start looking at you funny. I don't recommend that. But happy 420. If that's your deal. I don't know if that's so much a thing over across the pond. Not really my deal, but it's ubiquitous over here. You say 420, everybody knows. Sports broadcasters and stuff are like, and there's 420 left in the period. Little giggle. Little giggle snorts. It is 20 past 9 a.m. for me. So just getting going. I'm actually earlier than I normally would start. Been going almost an hour, and may go for a good nice stretch today. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, I'm in the Mountain Time Zone, so everybody knows Eastern and Pacific, probably U.S., but I'm the one closest to Pacific time. So these are all going to be wild honeys. I don't know if we'll have quite enough, but we would love to do a full run of mead, but we need 62, so I think we'll need another, probably Falls honey will get us there. And yeah, Bobby, if it seems like, wait, why are you just randomly talking? Got a lot of VOD viewers, especially over on YouTube, so I kind of talk to the VOD while I'm talking to you too, so. Yep. Yeah, I grew up a time zone earlier, Central U.S. time, and, talk when my dad would call family and stuff back over there, so I kind of got used to the whole depending on there's always that little gap between like U.S. going to summertime and British summertime, so try to watch for that. But and of course when you're in that whole like working in an office for a company that's got teams all over the place, what am I doing? You get used to the gaps, UK, and then basically, the British time, Central European are two I have a kind of just in the back of my head, like, all right, what part of the day are you guys in? What's going on, really? So we still got to go see Jazz down by Marnie. We'll put that away. Take that as a gift. Try out some of these others. Oh, I was going to go back to the box. Yeah, on the subs. Yeah, just got there the other day. It was pretty cool. I think I was definitely there. I think I dropped back. I think the last I saw I was back at 39 again. But yeah, appreciate you, man. I know you've definitely shouted me out a little bit, but I gotta ask, man. I haven't been back around. I should have. I apologize, but the YouTube I've kind of just been hitting the button and getting those uploaded and populated over. You done any more clicking? Has that been, or should I say, calculating? Any more of that? New challenges, new runs? What's up on the channel for you? Alright, let's sell the stuff we're gonna sell. Oh, nice, man! I will definitely check that out. As I've been talking here, I'm a big NHL hockey fan guy, and like checking out those videos too. But for sure, I would like to check out your new video too. So I will get over there and get that. Even if I'm like watching a game or something tonight, I'll have that running. Wow, from yesterday? Holy smokes, man! You are an internet legend. Oh my goodness, cool. Well, all continued success to you, dude. That is fantastic. Glad to hear it. Like I said, hadn't been back over, but I really haven't been spending too much time with it being spring over on the tubes. But I will today. I am definitely checking out your new vid, and we'll shout it out to other folks. I know yesterday Ant came by with a little raid for me, and definitely shouting out that you two have both been dropping by a little bit. And I saw a nice little bump in YouTube. I don't know if you were spreading the word or he was or anybody, but thank you both. I really appreciate it. I know in the past you've definitely hyped me up to some other folks, so always appreciate it. I love to see the communities grow like that, and I do the same. Bobby God and Ant have been two of the big time supporters of me here and over on YouTube. So awesome. Thanks, guys. All right, we gotta don't have to drop the wood anymore. That is throwing me off a little bit. I think we need to. Oh man, you know you got me. Anytime you got something dropping, if you haven't seen a comment from me in the video, pop in here. If you catch me going live and just, hey man, I got something new. I have the subs, and that's kind of been a part of it. Is for one thing, I haven't spent too much time on YouTube. The other thing is, one of the subscribers that I actually use for kind of like newsy stuff in YouTube is the Hockey Guy is the name of the channel, but he's a Canadian dude that talks about playoff hockey or all year-round hockey series stuff. Incredible amount of content, and it's really well polished. He's a pro, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and doesn't know who I am, but it's really good entertainment for a hockey fan. And so that right now he does previews on every series, every game, because it's the playoffs, and so there's like 4, 5, 7, 8 things a day, and it kind of fills out the subs. So apologies again, but man, I know who you are, and I appreciate you so much coming by. It's awesome. Can't wait to see more, and thanks for checking out the subs too, or the VODs. That's really cool. I know, certainly listen to me. I can't get by and see everything live, so I love to be able to check those out too. Do I want to go to the mines? Is the big question. Let's go make more poppers while I'm thinking about it. Kind of think we should. Let's go put all this lumber away. Where are we at here? 1613. But we have so much copper ore. Let's put that away. We don't need lumber for a minute. But we will want a bunch of kegs is kind of what I'm thinking. So these need to be even. No kidding. Seriously? I had no idea. So I was, I think, watching a history video or something like that before I made this world, and it was on something about Alexander the Great and moving around. The Macedonian guy back in the day before the Romans and all that, kind of spreading the Greek Empire out before the Romans came along. And there was this dude. I always mispronounce it. So Etho I don't know. Baal being kind of that whole, the cult of Baal, right? The golden calf or whatever. I don't know. But that was a common name back in the day of kind of Persian Empire and more Middle Eastern Fertile Crescent Empire. So Ethelbal was just a ruler. He was the third, but he was the commander of the island city of Tyre, which is still a place, and it has city on the coast, and it's got this little old city island. And that was his fortified city. So when Alexander came along and all these other kingdoms were given up, he's like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. We got this island town, so screw you, dude. We're not surrendering. Everybody come on into the island city, and we'll be cool. Wait till he goes away. Yeah, he built a causeway out to the city, and it didn't end well for Ethelbal. But for collectively giving the finger to a bully and a brute, I wanted to shout him out. And so Alexander is the cat, obviously, and if I can get my horse, I will probably, I don't know, name it Tyre or after Alexander's horse, who was, I can't think of its name, but it was pretty famous. All right, let's go run around and talk to people. But that's awesome. I love when pets get it's not like, I don't know, Socks is a common cat name, right? Or some Tiger or something like that. Or for dogs, it's not Fido or Woofy or something, When she gave me the cat, she told me she named it after me. That's awesome. Dude, what a cool friend. Your friend gave you a cat? Now, was it like she couldn't, wow, scorpion cats? Carp Sandy? Nah, we're not going to get that, I don't think. We'll try. Maybe. So I'm assuming, well, I guess I could see two different possibilities there. Oh, hey. You want one of these. It's a beautiful gift. It's trouble living on the beach. That was the sand issues. So your friend gave you a cat, named it after you, cool, and was it she had a cat that had kittens, or she had this cat and could no longer keep it for some reason? The landlord said, "All right, yeah, I got you, man." That's I could have pets here, and it's kind of a bummer not to have pets, but I'm going to try this. This is kind of reckless, but yeah, we got nothing but... She loved it. You remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. Wow. Nice. That was a total guess, but I figured she would at least like it. So here we go. Where's Jazz on her birthday? 10 hearts. Awesome. She's done. And she loves the old rabbit's foot. I was kind of worried she would freak out like I'd ripped it off a bunny, but the bunny gave it to us, so it's not like we chopped it, right? But yeah, my landlord, it's a very pet-friendly building, and I'm amazed how many people have dogs and stuff here, cats and all that. But it's like $250 a month pet rent on top of my rent. And I'm like, I love dogs and cats and all that. I don't love them that much. Sorry. I will go visit the other people and let them know, hey, you ever need somebody to watch a dog or walk a dog or whatever? I got you. But that's cool, man. So, how old is the cat? What kind of cat is it? I want to hear about the cat, especially because I know you live across the Atlantic Ocean, and none of the dander can get to me and bother my allergies. So I love cats from a distance. Oh, I forgot to give Jody her pancakes. I have my own reasons for living alone like this. Basically, my friend adopted the cat, kept it for a year or two, then the landlord all of a sudden said no pets, so the only option they had was to give it to us. Oh, that's awesome. Totally awesome. And thank you for giving that cat a home. I mean, it didn't have to, get put up for random adoption or something like that, or worse, get given to a shelter. So thanks for being a pet friend, man. That is awesome. It's really cool. I never had a friend like, hey, you want a pet? Closest I came years and years and years and years ago. My mom worked for a little jewelry store. She was like, it's part-time. She was just, kids were out of school and all that. She needed more to do. And she helped out at this jewelry store and got to know, like, that it was a father and son deal. And there was another guy who was like a watch watch repair specialist. Not really a watchmaker, I don't think, but he basically did, could come in and service watches and all that. But, it was a small enough little place that they all got to know each other. They'd go out to dinner and stuff like that with the wives and families or whatever. Well, that guy's kid had a bunch of Springer Spaniel puppies, and they were, papered, purebred, all that kind of stuff. But he had them and wasn't really, he wasn't like a puppy mill guy or anything like that. and basically I think just wanted, one or two for the family, but had extras. And my mom said, well, if you ever really wanted one, you could have it. And I kind of thought about it, but I had a roommate at the time, and it was his. I was a person's roommate, I guess, was more bought a house and needed help with the rent. So there I was. I was like, that's not cool to just be like, hey, by the way, I'm bringing home a puppy. Good luck. So I didn't do that. But that's the closest I've had to somebody being like, oh, yeah, you could essentially, I don't know, I'm sure it pay for the shots or whatever, make sure that they didn't have expense for it, but they weren't like, it wasn't like, hey, you can buy this pet. And now I think, if when I'm in a circumstance where I can get a pet, I would probably look to adopt like an older pet. I think there's so many people are like, I want the puppy to only ever know me, and I think that at the time that was a huge deal. Like, oh yeah, this has always been my thing, Thunder Buddies for life, all that kind of stuff, right? But I don't know. Now it's like I'd rather give something a home from a family that maybe couldn't have managed it. But there's challenges with that too. You gotta have a way. Yeah. Green eyes, not too fluffy. And the best part is the cat is really, really chill and relaxed, never scratches people, and always wanting to be stroked. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool, man. And yeah, that one of the cool things I think about cats, and maybe you are already dealing with this, cats and small dogs tend to live longer. When I was a kid, we had poodles. My parents did, that both lived to be 15, 16 years old. And cats are pretty typically that same kind of lifespan, whereas bigger dogs that I've had or had lived with only tend to get 10 or so good years in them. So yeah, your cat can offer a lot more affection, and I always because I've lived with roommates that have had cats too, and while I'm allergic to them, you kind of figure out how to make it work, right? And I would always joke with them and the cat. All right, it's your one day a month. I can put up with it, and you get all the affection, and just like lay on the couch and have the cat come lay on your chest, and the cats. I do like cats. I struggle with the symptoms of hanging out with them, and cats love me. People are like, oh, watch out for that cat. It's the meanest cat ever. And within like 5 minutes of walking in, the cat's like, hey, what's up? I want to be your best friend ever, and I want to sit on you. And I don't know if that's the cat being like, oh, you are going to suffer because of me, or if it's just hey, I get it. This person's pretty chill and nice, and they're not going to do me any harm. And if I purr nice, they'll probably rub my ears and give that, how cats and dogs like that little cheek massage where you get them kind of right in front of the ear, down the side, right to the corner of their mouths. Oh man, that is like the true love spot of any animal. Except for dogs, the actual like kind of, I don't know if it's evolutionary or what the right terming there is, but like their natural development, the way that mothers show affection and bonding for their pups in a litter, is to kind of press their head or go right kind of between the forelegs on what you would call maybe a chest, right below the throat, but kind of right on that front. That's where they reaffirm bonds. And so petting your dog up high, not like the belly rub, but like up high between the forelegs, gets them. I don't know if cats have that equivalent or not. Yeah, I mean, when I was young, we had up the way from where my house was a couple that had a pair of Dobermans, and at the time, all I knew about Dobermans was like what you saw in movies and stuff like that, and they were these scary big guard dogs. And my sister and I used to actually be, like you'd walk on the far side of the street away from that house and go around, and they were always secured, right? They didn't run free or anything like that, but they posed like Dobermans. They'd stand up with their shoulders kind of high and their heads up and their ears alert and all that, and you just knew they were watching you, and having seen TV shows and all that was scary. But since then, I've gotten to know some not necessarily purebred pits, but boxer pit mixes and things like that are some of the sweetest dogs ever. And I think it's understandable and it's respectable. I know my niece got bitten by her own dog because she was young, and it's just a tiny little poodle. It's a handful of a dog. But she was little, and her parents warned her, like, you got to give that dog its space. It was a rescue, and it wasn't used to it. And she was a little kid, and like, oh no, the dog loves me. It doesn't, and it snapped at her and caught her right on the lip, and she's still got a tiny little scar right there from like, oh yeah, that's your reminder. And I know other people, people my age who as kids actually got kind of bit badly by dogs. So it can happen, and it's, if you're not comfortable, you need to maintain that comfort. But there's a moderate place. Dogs will sense if you're overly afraid and kind of cowering and turning away and all that. They will sense that and can react more aggressively. Like, okay, well, I'm going to push the dominance thing. But the same goes true. If you're just like my niece was when she was a little kid, or famously there was a news anchor here in Colorado that got snapped at by a dog on TV because she didn't listen to the warning signs. The animal was kind of not comfortable with her. It was being held and on TV and in unfamiliar situation. And oh, look at this adoptable dog! It's so beautiful. And she, it's kind of starting to growl. Tackles are coming up, and she just coochie coochie coo, and it snapped at her. You've got to be responsive to the animal, but you also, there's also a sense of giving the animal its fair chance. It's with me, the one that I'm terrified of, and it's irrational, and I can't do anything about it, is snakes. I absolutely, it's that whole idea of like ice in your belly kind of fear, where it's like, oh man, my whole guts are just like quaking now, because if I see a snake out, and it can just be a little garter snake, little tiny little thing, or a bull snake, which can get many feet long, or rattlesnake, anything like that. Rattlesnakes are the one, right? They're the venomous snake out here, but any of them, I just irrationally cold sweat, quaking, and I've tried really to force myself to be like, all right, well, if I see one in nature, don't run away, don't run away or anything like that, but stay and observe it. And I used to carry a camera all the time. I used to do a lot of photography stuff, and I would force myself to then take a lot of pictures of it and kind of watch it in its habitat. 'Cause by getting to know the things you fear the most, you kind of, that's how you start to manage that fear. But it doesn't make it go away, right? It's like, okay, I'm still, every time I see one, the heart rate goes through the roof, and they shouldn't be able to move. That's snakes. Snake, like together? Snake and a ferret? I had a friend who had ferrets. Beautiful, fun animals, but they were nasty. Like, well, it was probably the friend and he and his wife. Like, I don't know. I think ferrets, I think you train them to use litter like a cat. but for whatever reason they did, like either the ferrets didn't do it all the time or what, but they had this water bed with a frame and the ferrets used underneath it. We moved them and it was like, oh, okay. I don't know. I don't think a ferret and a mongoose are the same thing, but I think they're close enough to the same family that I don't think they'd get along real well. Yeah, and I've those kinds of things. Like I'm the first one to be like, okay, if there's you go to a museum or a school or something like that, and there's somebody with the animal, yeah, I want if it's controlled and there's somebody there that kind of knows how to do it safely and all that. I want to be the person that like touches it, feel the scales and all that on the snake, and feel it move over your hand. It still doesn't it doesn't make it go away. And there's a place by where I live called the Butterfly Pavilion. Cool little, it's basically a school kids kind of an immersion deal. They have this big like conservatory kind of deal with plants and temperature control and all that, and they have tens of thousands of butterflies in all these plants, and a few other little animals run around in there. But then before you get into that area, they have a bunch of fish tanks and reptiles and things like that in aquariums, and they have Rosie the tarantula. And Rosie, it has probably been like 18 different. I don't know how long tarantulas live, but they have this interactive tarantula, and as you go in, usually there's an interpreter there sitting in the little museum that has this tarantula, and they basically just control it with their hands and keep it contained. But for all the little kids and any adult or anybody that wants to, say put out your hand if you want, and Rosie will walk across it. And they basically take it in the palm of one of their hands, put it across, and let it walk across your arm or your hand or whatever, and then go. And kids get to walk out of that going, awesome. I now get that the scary tarantulas in horror movies and stuff like that, they're not scary at all. In fact, tarantulas are a pretty harmless spider species relative to some of the ones we have out here. So yeah, they're fuzzy and cool and all that. And I guess for me, spiders don't get the same kind of reaction. Even like a black widow or a brown recluse or something like that wouldn't get the same heart pounding fear that I have. But man, how we get to talk? Oh, you were saying the dogs. I think that's understandable, though. We can't pick what our reactions are, but it is one of those. As you see dogs, especially if you're seeing one that's kind of barking behind a fence or something like that. Try to maintain your composure enough so that they don't see that you're panicking or growing more tense when they're around. And it helps a little bit, but you got to respect them too. There's a reason to have a little bit of a reaction, and I think it's one of those kind of deals where you just you know what and they got to go. Hey man, I appreciate you having been here, Bobby. Thanks so much for chatting animals with me, man, and congrats on having an awesome cat named Alex. That is fantastic. All right, let's get back to mining. It is 10:10, and we were coming for iron ore and sprites. Ooh, snakes, man. Yicers. Oh yeah, here we go. We're all out of speed. Coffee juice. This iron. Getting a little tight on time here. right, here we go. Bobby gets to tell his dad what he wants for dinner. I was kind of bummed. I was amid the hockey. It was kind of a picked loyalties, and the weather kind of decided it for us last night. It was a little storm threatening, so I didn't make the drive across town. But and none of my friends seemed as hyped. We talked about it a little bit over the week, but it was food truck carnival in kind of a neighboring town. And I think I mentioned it a little bit yesterday. It was, alright, we gotta go. Just kind of in the parking lot of like the town hall complex. They got a rec center and like the police station and all that. It's kind of all around a big park. And in these parking lots, they have a little, I think they call it the festival or something of the food trucks. And all kinds of restaurants or just individual food truck owners in the area bring their wares to sell. You know, you buy tickets and you can have beer or whatever too, and they've got live music, and if it's nice, it's a wonderful way to do it. And you can have all this kind of variety of different types of foods, all in these different food trucks. And I'd kind of looked forward to that, but with the hockey going on, I was like, well, if you guys are ready to go, I'll consider coming over there and meeting with you guys, depending on what time you're doing it. But between the weather and just kind of general lack of interest, it didn't happen. And that's kind of why I left it open here today on our stream, how late or how long we're going to go. And I'm kind of thinking if we do the kind of standard 4.5 hours here in Minecraft, then maybe we'll do in Minecraft. In Stardew, then maybe we'll do some amount of time this afternoon in Minecraft, or I'll go outside and play because it's nice out. I have to go to town today. Don't work too hard and eat something good for lunch. Are you going to give me breakfast again? Nope. I don't really have good penny gifts. How do you feel about duck feathers? Oh, okay. Well, now we know. That's all right. Very, very happy again. Now, I don't know if this is our luck amulet. We've talked about this in the first season. Having the special charm, I think is what it was called, gives us a permanent bit of luck. But is that luck... does that luck improve whatever the forecasted luck is on the TV each day, or does it go in addition to that? So now, with 3 days in a row, we've had very happy spirits. Are we getting those very happy spirits because of the special charm, or is the special charm then taking that even higher over the top? Don't know. But either way, it's got to be a good thing. All right, we are up to 20... And let's see, first of all, let's go one more here. This will get a little cramped, but until we get that shed done, it's all right. I don't know what I'm doing. So this bit gets a little tight, especially coming back at night. How often do we have that? Alright, we never did close the animal pen, so let's try to catch as many of them for hugs as we can. Hey, animals! Everybody having a good day? Fortunately, we don't have to harvest the hops yet. That will become quite a chore and a burden here eventually. Looking for sixes. Still don't see any. And now this. Oh, here we go. Mucky the dinosaur. Hey, Mucky, how you doing? I want to move you to the dino coop. Ready, built. All right, and we now have... Why didn't that take my... Shift click. And that one. There we go. So that should make some big money. This should be ready. No. I guess I'm off on my days. All right, we got this jelly over here. Where do we have the? We have the jelly. Dang it! Ah, jelly. That really makes us feel at home. It's probably really bad to put jelly in your fish's water, but what are you gonna do? All right, it is the 5th. So, do we have 4-day crops in the fall? I don't think so. I think that we held off on those. See, how is this? It's really odd. Oh, maybe... Did we harvest everything yesterday and then get a... These were ready to go again, even though they'd sat for the day? Maybe that's how that worked. I can't remember if we did that yesterday morning or 2 days ago. Either way, we got a lot of coffee beans here and are back onto an alternating schedule between the greenhouse and this field. That's good. And I am going to take those down because, oh, those were overdue. Just going to leave that there. We'll clean up here. And crank out a bunch of those. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell those. More truffles over there. That away. This away. That away. All this stuff away. Drop those. A few more gifts. I think I think Gus on Monday is our next deal. We can run down and see the Cinder Snap for us today, and the Wandering Merchant. Maybe take the Wizard a gift, because I don't think we've gotten him done yet, right? He had moved up quite. Yeah, he's got a couple to go. So let's take him a gift. If we can squeeze in here, let's grab that. And I think we had another one here. Nope. And now we can switch these out for a longer cook. That, put that away. Let's go. Hope I'm not forgetting anything. Doing all right. after we do these three, we may swing back over and just go right on to the Skull Cavern. I don't know if it's actually lucky today or not, but... And a little tougher to tell when you don't... Oh, shoot. What a waste. I have to put the axe away. But we can get these forage items and kill a few slimes. It's ironic here. I'm talking about like animals and how I like to try to get to know them, and even the animals that are kind of creepy crawly, right? I try to force myself to have positive interactions with, even while I'm like cold and clammy and freaking out in their presence. So that's a little contrary to the idea of taking out monsters for a Slayer quest board, but at the same time, we gotta step back a little bit. This is a game, and it's a part of the mechanic. So we found the ink. This goes back 1 or 2 streams to using the void mayonnaise up on the witch's hut that was guarded by a goblin. The goblin refused to move out of the entrance until we brought him... Well, he didn't say anything, but we brought him a bottle of void mayonnaise, and that was his favorite stuff. He got really excited and ran off to eat it, and we were able to walk in and get the magic ink back for the wizard. So this is the first time we've been back to see him since we did that. I should mention the witch that he was getting it back from was his ex-wife, and he's still a little cut up. Nope. Well, what about her house? Do you think she lives alone, or it might be a goblin? Are you threatened by a goblin? The other movie that I watched, it's kind of overnight. I had it on after I'd watched. No, this was last night. This was late after the hockey and all that. Was I think it's called the... no. Oh, man, what was it? The Bride and the Monster or something like that. It's just like Corny's 50s movie with... I don't know any of the people in it. I think this might have been at Riff Tracks. Anyway, you must be wondering about your reward. Here, I didn't even know I needed a reward. I thought we were done. It's not in my quest journal, dude. Actually, this is where we get the magical buildings. And these are some of the special ingredients we need. It's a book of summoning. The arcane potential is immense, but I'll make it simple for you. By using this book, you can summon magic buildings directly to your farm. I think you'll find it useful. I think you are the most awesome wizard in the whole game. Oh, I almost forgot to say thank you. So let's run up here and take a look, because some of these are real game changers. Again, we don't normally do anything with the Junimo hut, but I may throw one up on the farm and just see what they can do for us. My drawback has always been that from what I've seen of these, they are not... Excuse me, they are not... complete, right? Like if you wanted to make a crop and then put it over on the far corner of your farm or something like that and decide, I don't need to harvest this every time it comes ready. They can just be responsible for it. It doesn't have to cost me any time whatsoever. Throw a sprinkler in there and let the Junimos do their thing. You then can do that and it'll be pretty good. But for us, with our field layout and all that, like with 72... or 2 sets of 72 coffee beans, if we had a Junimo hut there, the Junimos would go out and they'd pick some of them, but wouldn't get them all. So we'd still have to go down there and harvest, and that's why I've never really spent the time. It doesn't cost that much, though, relatively. We've got 72 starfruit coming. We could certainly throw those in and get to know it a little bit better. And I was going to say, maybe we could put them down on the opposite corner of our second area of hops and grapes and trellis crops, but I'm wondering if they would then pick the flowers, even though they're blocked in by trellises. Do the Junimos harvest them anyway? Maybe we'll try that though anyway, just to see. If it's a disaster, we can always pick it up and put it away. I'd kind of like to be able to say I used one. This is a mountain warp that puts us up kind of on the hill right below Linus's tent. It's a help. It's not the best location for anything. I'd kind of rather have it be over beyond the mines towards the Adventurers Guild, but it is what it is. And again, expensive and costs 10 iridium bars for that guy. The ocean one is kind of better, right? Only 5 iridium bars, 10 clams, and 10 corals. I think we have the clams already. If we don't yet, we're close on the corals and 5 iridium bars. This one is actually really valuable because the closest speed access thing we have to the ocean is the town minecart, and that's not particularly close. So it's kind of a toss-up on do we just run home or do we go up. Now, it doesn't get us back home again, right? But it would at least get us down there in the mornings so we could start at the beach and then continue on. The problem is we really don't need a ton more fishing stuff. But when we do have quests and things like that, it's kind of a nice way. You can get down and get some of those morning-only fish, like, was it octopus is the morning one? So, yeah, might very well make this one. And this is the big winner. 1,000,000 gold, 20 iridium bars, and 10 and 10 of coconut and cactus fruit. There's a reason why it's so much resources, because you can get to, depending on where you place it on your farm, you can get to the desert by about 6:20 a.m. and have a full basically 18-hour day to go down the Skull Cavern. So really valuable. Definitely want to make that one when we can get the resources for it. But it's got a competition with, do we want to get to the island and have all that kind of stuff too. I think we may try to push this first and then go get the island. The gold clock basically keeps your farm pristine, air quotes, 10 million. But if you get to the point where you can put down the gold clock, then you don't have to worry about weeds and stones and sticks appearing. I think your grass will still spread if you plant it, but you don't have to worry about the grass and weeds damaging stuff. If you do use fences, you don't have to worry about them breaking down and having to be repaired all the time. So very, very nice item. I've never gotten that far. So those are the buildings. The Desert Obelisk is top, but we may very well make this one in a couple weeks just to try it out and see how it goes. Anyway, I'd forgotten we were going to get that, and let's not forget to give him his gift, because that was the whole reason I'm coming down. Very useful for your studies. I was married long ago. After my wife and I split, she began flying around the countryside cursing everything she saw. She's done nothing but good for me. It's not a very mature way to express one's anger. All right, well, I don't know that she's that angry. I think you might be reading into it. Okay, now... Oh, let's clean this up. Speaking of spreading weeds... I won't go back for it. It's just a sweet pea. Hey, Bobby God. So, what's the verdict, man? What was the big decision? I gotta know. Acquiring mines. Looks like a decent day for fishing, doesn't it? Looks like a decent day to me. Let's see what he thinks. I just want to find out if there's... Chicken pizza. Nice. It's kind of you. The family will like this. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it helps him and his family. All right, so chicken pizza. Here, the most common is like a barbecue or buffalo style chicken pizza. So like you take out the regular sauce and you mix it up. What kind of ingredients get in with your chicken pizza? Like some sun-dried tomatoes, maybe? Artichokes? Let's check this. Barbecue. All right. I didn't know if that had had made its way across. Jody. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I really love this. I knew you would. That's why I hung on to it. Pierre, or Harvey, I mean. I don't think you like these as much as coffee. Yeah, you don't. Alright. So far, I mean, I really haven't harvested a whole lot yet from those seeds, but... Well, I got a wife now, girl. I know, we were dating. It was magical, but next time. I want to sell those. See, he's so weird. He will like this, but he won't love it. It's very kind of you. I like this. Alright, Penny, doing alright. Jody and Clint. Jody jumped. Somebody was with Clint who's now into the 10s. I think, was it Pierre, maybe? Wizards either up to or strongly in 8 now. We're getting there. Gus's birthday's on Monday. Oh, we should, I know I'm kind of farting around here. Barbecue extra cheese. Nice. So is that like an order takeout, carry out kind of pizza or delivery or whatever? Or is that like a made at home kind of deal? Takeaway. All right. Nice. Kind of jealous. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I was with you there. I gotcha. Here. We got so much stuff all over the place. All right, let's grab these this time. Ooh, nice. Some of my friends from like continental Europe, Germany and Switzerland in particular, were very opposed to the idea of like putting ice in a drink or having a drink that was chilled down. They're like, well, that's weird. So here we would say, are you having an icy cold Coke? Like, you know, ice cubes clanking around in the glass and all that, or is it just kind of a room temp type deal? And know that I don't have drink soda much anymore, so I miss the idea of just kicking back a bottle of soda. Kind of living vicarious. Let's get these peppers. Let's get this coffee. Yeah, no. Cool. Well, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy the pizza. Sounds amazing. Still a ways off from any thoughts of dinner on my side here. It's kind of just after fruit and toast for breakfast. Although last night I had some chicken and peas. It's pretty good. A little cheese on the chicken. And peas. Peas are my vegetable. Like if it's just like, like a little heat up a vegetable kind of deal. Nothing fresh. But even then, tough to beat a good green pea. You're gonna be set to go all night. You got some caffeine going, some good pizza. One thing I'd like to do in the game tomorrow is give Gus a test gift, because I always wonder, is it oranges or peaches he likes? Now we've got both. Speaking of fizzy drinks, or as you say, soda, my favorite is actual Coca-Cola. It's actually 7-Up, if you can even call it a fizzy drink. Oh, of course, it is definitely fizzy. It is not caffeinated, but certainly 7-Up. It is, as they used to say, there was a commercial way back when I was a kid, like in the 80s, for 7-Up. It's the Uncola. And where I grew up, we used to call it, or it was kind of officially called pop, more so than soda. Colorado, I think it's pretty commonly soda. And that's what I generally say. But in the Midwest, kind of like Chicago, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, maybe the Dakotas, it's very common to call it pop. And even like if you go to the store and they're advertising their specials or their sales for the week, they'll be like, oh yeah, and bottles of pop are on sale for whatever, and down in the South, like Georgia and Florida, a lot of people will refer to it as Coke, and they'll actually say, like you were saying, if you were going into a restaurant and like you wanted a 7-Up, they'd say, I want a Coke, and they'd say, okay, what kind? And then you'd say 7-Up. It's kind of a funky, weird thing, because Coca-Cola came from Atlanta and took over, just kind of dominated that market so completely that never went away. In the UK, man, I hate making mistakes. I meant to say Coca-Cola isn't my favorite. Oh, no, I got you. 7-Up is your favorite, right? I'm okay with 7-Up. I guess I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but not having caffeine, it's kind of nice in that regard. Yeah, I'm with you. So, like, in the UK, this is one that always got me. You guys, I believe, I don't mean to, maybe this shows my ignorance, but at least with my family and some of the streamers and stuff that I've gotten to know over the years, hoovering, that's the idea of taking the machine around your house and cleaning the carpets and the floors with the little suction thing, right? A vacuum. But there, Hoover, the brand of vacuum cleaner, became so prevalent that the idea is you hoover a rug. It's replaced the verb, right? And Bobby, you can let me know if I'm wrong here, but if you say, "Hey, I gotta go home and do some hoovering," everybody knows you gotta go clean the carpets with your vacuum cleaner, right? That's just kind of a deal. For our U.S. folks watching the VODs and stuff like that, Kleenex is a great example, or Q-tip, right? Those are brand names. But if if you need to blow your nose or you're about to sneeze, hey, can you give me a Kleenex? That's a brand name. Technically, that's like a tissue or a facial tissue, I guess, is what the product actually is. A Q-tip, it's actually a cotton swab to clean your ears or your nose or whatever. But those brand names have replaced it, and in the southern United States, Coke has replaced pop or soda or fizzy drink as being the term to cover the whole category, and then you have to specify from the brand name what flavor you actually, what kind of that beverage you actually want. So, kind of cool. We need to get out. So this is not as lucky a day as we thought, and it's Friday. If I can get a ladder, we'll go home and go try to check gifts with Gus here. Because Monday's his birthday, and I'd love to give him a loved gift. And other than Diamond, I don't know what his top choices are. Oh, man. Alright. Clearly not lucky. Boom, boom. What was the question? Was there a question? I don't know. Sorry, man. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Alright, we're leaving. I'm giving you a pass because I don't even remember what the question was. So. Unless it was about the ice and drinks. Do you like your drinks? You like your fizzy drinks chilled below room temperature, or do you drink them kind of at room temperature? Oh, I was talking about hoovering. Hoovering as being a verb for vacuum cleaning, and brand names replacing like the things that they actually are for local people, local talk. But I don't think there's too much of a question there. It's just kind of a thing. And we never went to Sandy's. All right, it's 11. Shoot, I don't have one here. I don't even know if we're gonna make it. Come on, Gus. Shoot, wrong box. Don't want to accidentally blow anything up, so we'll get those out of the toolbar. Go. Run. Whew. These late night crowd. All right. How do you like peaches? Oh, goodness. Are you sure? Okay, so tomorrow we will try oranges. There's so much out there. I can't stay a barmaid forever. No? Maybe you could take over the bar, though. Right. Hey, time to go home, Pam. Well, that doesn't really matter to me. I typically sit in my shop year-round. Depressing, huh? Oh, man, you make me good tools. Kent, what's up, dude? Oh, we're here to talk to you. Leah, how you doing? No, I got a wife now. You missed out. Sorry, next time. Penny one. Because we needed to learn about ants. Right. Yep, exactly. exactly. That's what I was talking. And that's going to get put away. This will go inside. That's still maybe for Sandy. I think we already have one of these. Yeah, so this actually goes over here. So I'm tempted, Bobby. I got to tell you. Fairy? Well, that's good. Get a few extra hops. My local American football team, the Denver Broncos, are going to be playing a game in London this year, and that's a tempting reason to try to get over there, but I don't think I'm going to make it happen. If I spend any money on sports stuff, it would probably be to get a ticket to one of these hockey games coming up in the next few weeks, but even those seem too expensive, so travel just around sports seems prohibitive. But I do have a friend who could probably get me tickets to that specific game. Whoa! Oh, that's awesome! We got a telemarketer call at our house. Oh man, I love it. I've been playing this game for like 10 years and you just get random stuff. I was so excited. I was like, maybe it's a quest. Maybe Robin's going to do something. But I had to hurry. I didn't want to miss it. Oh, telemarketers. Especially ones that can't do anything about. Oh, we don't have anything up here. I wonder where Penny is. Is she reading over in her room? Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Good humor spirits. Let's drink this coffee. It's kind of loose now. Without having to water the plants, we can kind of cruise around a little bit. So yeah, I at least like the idea of daydreaming about a trip to London, get up out of town to go see some of my family. Need a good pufferfish specimen. I'm conducting an experiment on the toxin created by pufferfish. All right, Demetrius, we can do that. They are in season. And we get more peppers. But it would be kind of weird. That's part of the reason why it seemed a little bit wasted to make a trip around a sports team that, frankly, they're my number one American football team, but they're not really the big, sports draw for me. I've traveled to go see my university team play in other cities with friends and all that, and that's fun. And I think it would be a fun excuse to make the trip, but it would also be weird because I'd probably want to go with friends from here, and then do you split the time? Be like, hey, I'm gonna go take off and hang out with some of my family. Do you try to meet up with some of the people that are in the London area and neglect the others? Like, oh yeah, I'm just going to be here for a little bit if I've got one of my older cousin's kids both live in London or in the area. I don't know exactly where. I could certainly put out the message, hey, gonna be here if you guys know of a place. I'd be happy to take you to dinner or whatever, that kind of deal. But then I'm not seeing my cousins or any of that while I'm there. And if you're there with local friends, and like the last thing I want to do on my big vacation is hang out with your family. Do you split it? Like, I guess that would be the way. Hey, if you guys want to come down on a Thursday or something like that, we'll go get some dinner. Everybody else will go see a show, or just see London at night or whatever. I don't know. But fun to think about. It's you're not that small percentage, right? Um, there's there are probably more than less of a significant portion of people that don't care as much as the people who really do. But it basically all comes down to marketing, and the advertisers want you to feel like you're missing out on something everybody else is into if you're not constantly into it. So it gets jammed down your throats, but I'm the same way with like celebs and pop music and that kind of stuff. I don't even pretend like I'm managing to keep up on that stuff anymore. You gotta pick, you gotta pick what you're into. But I think it's easy to get caught up in. Everybody's fascinated by that, and it's really just that's the big business, right? So that the money makes the media tell you that's what you're supposed to care about, and just because you don't, nothing wrong with that, man. Ooh, we're running out of room. More hops though. Tree fruits. If we're gonna have to go back anyway, well, let's go in here first. All those away. Let's get this fruit. No. And didn't I have... That can go. And football for you guys is just next level craziness. The footballers' wives and the whole like media thing around it. It kind of takes, American. Yeah. Yeah, shoot, man. I'll give you my take. Like you said. May not match everybody's, but... Oh, I forgot to put this bread away. Shoot. And I forgot to get an orange. What did I do with that bread? Oh, I put the wrong thing in the wrong place. Okay. We need to get an orange. Oh, we should go say hi to our thing. Is it true that people can actually be shot for crossing the street? I don't think so. Yeah, it's especially after the yesterday's news, man. I know we get this perception that everybody here is a gun wielding yahoo. But no, I mean, and funny you should say that. I'm sure it's the same for you guys coming over here as it is for me or any Americans, or vice versa. You guys probably have a little bit more practice at it than we do because of the continent and folks driving on the other side of the road in closer proximity to you. Shoot, I keep forgetting. I have nearly been killed crossing the street at a zebra or non-zebra crossing in the UK, because even though, since being a kid, you cross streets carefully, and even though everybody's driving on the other side of the road, you grow up and it's instinctive to look one way to watch for the cars coming at you. And I remember the first adult time I was in London, and I was with friends, and we were going across the street, and one of my buddies grabbed me by the back of a jacket and yanked me back, and and car comes whizzing by, but I'd looked to my left for the traffic to be, the closest cars. You just kind of start watching, you're just used to which way it goes. And if I drive, then you're on the opposite side, right? So everything feels very different. You're very aware and you're always looking. But when you're just walking along on a pedestrian street, no. Here, very much, for the most part, excuse me, those are those allergies. Here, depending where you are, it's just like there. Most everywhere you can cross wherever you want to, and there are crosswalks or zebra crossings where there's, even if you don't have a light that has the walk don't walk kind of signal, you are, there will be like flashing lights as you go that this is a pedestrian crossing, and it will, you can push the button and warn traffic that you're going around schools and that kind of stuff. Those have extra caution, but by and large, you cross streets wherever you want to, as long as there's streets and not like a motorway, right? Motorways, you can be ticketed for walking even along them or biking on the shoulder of a motorway. Now, usually those have bike trails right along the side of them that become kind of just the normal alternative. So they're all pretty accessible, but pretty much the only way you are absolutely forbidden to walk on something is a motorway or a highway or interstate, as we call them. And then in the cities, you're not gonna get shot, and you likely would never get ticketed for it unless you're, you've been out with your mates and you've had a bunch of drinks and it's late at night and you're dancing and staggering around and singing in the middle of a street. Then an officer may come along and be like, get out of the street. It's not safe here. And if they come back by again, they're going to give you a ticket for jaywalking, is the technical crime of crossing not at an intersection. Or more likely, a disturbance type ticket if it's late at night and you're being loud. That's the most common. But here we do have a couple of streets where it is far too common that people get hit and killed by cars. Not shootings, right? And there's no police officer would ever draw their weapon and shoot somebody just as they walked across the street or because they were. No, that is mythical, but lots and lots of people on a couple of particular streets in Colorado that I know of get hit on an all too regular basis, and they're like, we'd call them like multi-lane divided streets. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but like two, if it's a north-south road, two lanes going north, 2 lanes going south, and either raised or not raised in the middle, but like, at least a full lane's width of no traffic in the middle. And those can be long and not very well lit. And people in one neighborhood or, running across from streets, there may not be many lights because they're designed to move a lot of traffic, a good maybe half mile before the next light. So people cross in between. And at night, those get dangerous just because people are trying to skip the light. But I don't know. I'm sure you're probably, some YouTube thing or something got passed around, but no, I've never heard of that. The more common urban myth or legend warning kind of thing that went around in the United States when I was growing up was, and I don't know if it's a thing in the UK, but if you're driving down the road and a person is approaching you and they have, and again, car parts are one of those language things kind of get mixed up, but we call them the high beams, right? You have your normal headlights for when you're driving at night, but then if you're on a dark road, you can hit the light switch indicator and it will pop additional light that aims up higher, so it lights further down the road. If other traffic is coming at you, though, that's really annoying and kind of blinding. And in that case, the idea always used to be to reply to that oncoming traffic, basically remind them if they forgot that their headlights were on. You flash yours back very quickly, just like pop up. Turn on and off your high beams to say like, hey, you're blinding me, turn those off. And that's usually like out in the country. But the deal was that, gang members will drive around with their high beams on, and if you high beam them back, that's their deal. And as a part of their initiation, they have to shoot somebody, right? Because this is when like drive-by shootings and all that were kind of a deal, kind of early GTA, right? And that was the deal. Like, don't ever just high beam somebody back, because that could be somebody going around looking to find their target, and they're basically gonna go after whoever dared to remind them that their high beams were on. So that was a popular urban legend kind of deal that was ongoing. I think we missed pufferfish hours. It's late afternoon. Oh, did he? We gave that to him, right? What did he think of that? I didn't even pay attention. Gus. Orange. All right, he loves the orange. So on Monday, we're giving him an orange. What's the speed limit on a highway? Because here it's 70 miles per hour. So it depends. On a highway, it can be anywhere, I believe. I'm not sure of anything outside of this. Well, with one exception. It can be anywhere from 55 to 75 miles per hour on an interstate highway. And 55 is like within cities. So, if you're the two crossing interstate highways here are I-25, which goes north and south, and I-70, which goes east and west. And when those get down into the city and there's lots of lanes and it's always traffic and, slow down and all that, like going into London or whatever, I'm sure, the speed limit drops down to 55. But when it gets back out, it will go up to 65, kind of in the suburby type area. And then when you're out of city areas, depending on the state, it will either be 70 or 75 miles per hour. And depending on the state, they will either strictly or not strictly enforce that for tax revenue, right? That because the interstates are federally funded and paid for, but local sheriffs can go. So if you're out in the middle of the country and the interstate happens to go through a county, which is what the sheriffs come out of, then if there's just farms and not a lot else, they can make a big percentage of their monthly budget off of stopping the endless stream of traffic that goes through their county. And they just make a speed trap and pop off 10 cars in a row in a day. Hey, that's a lot of money. In really thinly populated states, one in particular, Montana, they lifted the daytime speed limit completely. So Montana's on the northern border. It's between Idaho, Wyoming, and the Dakotas. There's not a lot going through there, but there isn't. The northern interstate goes across Montana towards Washington State, Seattle on the coast, and there's a lot of farmland and a lot of mountains, but they completely eliminated a speed limit whatsoever on the interstate during daylight hours. So you can kind of autobahn style it. Now I don't know if that changed or not. Made a lot of news back in the day, and frankly, doesn't cause much issues. They just maintain you have to drive within the limits of the conditions. So if it's wintry and icy and you're doing 100, they're going to come out and tell you to stop. But the tough answer is it's all over the place. But generally 55 in cities, 65 to 70 in parts you're going to see unless you're on like an interstate trip, and then 75 where it really opens up, on the plains and all that. I don't know. I don't know back east if where there's more dense population everywhere, and even between cities and things like that, there's still just constantly towns and all that. If those get slowed down from 75 more, they may. But yeah, hope that helps. Now, is that I've been autobahns and all that way back when I was young. Is 70 pretty consistent? Is that all throughout Britain, or is that just in England? Like, does Scotland have a different speed limit or anything like that, or Wales or anything? Or how about France and Belgium and some of those places over on the continent? Because basically everything I've learned about driving in the UK, well, aside from my dad's stuff, he's been over here longer than I've been alive, so he's not a really accurate source now. It all comes from Top Gear, and that's not a very accurate source either. And I think we might have talked about Top Gear before. I know that's pretty divisive. Like, some people love it, some people like Top Gear. Come on, man, don't waste your time. To the mines, regular mines, and okay, I didn't know if that was just kind of one of those things, like, everybody talks about it, like, oh yeah, this is the place to go driving, because there they don't, like Montana. I haven't been to Montana since I was a kid, but that was big news because you could drive as fast as you wanted to there, and I didn't know if that kind of stuff, got talked about at all. Anything else we want to sell? I think so. We still gotta. Oh, let's clean up these things. So we're just kind of having a chill day. I could drink some more coffee. Oh, it's sitting on the couch. Stop it! Drink your coffee. Don't sit on the couch. Sure. That's what I was trying to put away. And then we'll get this. And we'll give that to Penny, because Penny deserves it. The other good thing about your spouse is you can give unlimited gifts to them. So they are no longer held by the 2 gifts per week, which is great. But let's go see the dwarf. Let's drop off all these things to Marlin. Come on, walk through the hallway. Dwarf. I know you can. I'm gonna go find some stuff. Well, I would, but I'm still getting 300 per. It's quite a bit. We'll get there though. We really need cherry bombs to effectively work the skull cavern. Slimes getting close. We haven't really worked on those anymore. Oh, bats will get done. Dust sprites, man. I don't want them quite as much as I want slimes. Let's go deep, and we'll see if we can get the bats done and add to the void spirits a little bit more. don't mind this gold ore. It won't help us make our kegs, but it'll help us make mega bombs. Zoop. Go. One bat. So, Bobby, the video I'm going to watch when I get done today said it's only 10 seconds, so I imagine that can't be the calculator grind. What are you working on for 10, or maybe 10 seconds? Don't ruin it. I want to go see it. I was kind of wondering though, but I guess unless it's like, tell me if it's a video game short or something different. If it's something different, don't tell me anymore. I want to be totally surprised. But if it's a video game short, that'll be fun to know. There we go. Got all the bats, and that gives us shoot, the vampire ring. Yeah, all right, fair, man. It's enough. I can't wait to see. Oh, I'm having such a tough time hitting those bats. That was fun. Ooh, diamond, nice. He's gonna zap me. Man, oh man, enough of the bats. We got the bats. Hey. I don't blame you, man. We talked about the whole like finger cramp and how painful that's got to get. Not much slimes down here. We got a diamond though. Some gold. 1020. Keep going for a little bit. Yeah, that's a big challenge. More mushrooms. This is a good money level. Good one to finish on too. Two, three. It's all the stinking mushrooms I get out of a mushroom level and no purples? I don't know, game. Kinda feels dirty. Oh, I never sold all the stuff. Dang it. 7-1. That is pretty good money, though. Oh, man. We'll go back. Go back tomorrow. I don't even want to deal with that stuff. I just want it to be gone. All right, man. Have a awesome dinner. Take care. Thanks for coming. So appreciate it, Bobby. Awesome to hang out a little bit, get a long time to chat. That was very cool. See ya, Alex. See, just in time, Alex was like, "Oh, say goodbye for me." Alex, the video game cat, says goodbye to Alex, the real cat. 10 grand. So that's our peppers starting to kick in. Now summer will start to give us regular cash, and we're not spending the 10 grand a pop on stuff. But we need to balance a little bit getting back to the Skull Cavern, because at 5 Iridium bars we can start to switch out our upgrades on our tools. Get the Iridium pick and axe first, and then hoe and watering can. Not to mention the Desert Obelisk. Another good one. Alright, one more day until Gus, but now we know he wants an orange. We can give him another one today and probably finish him out before his birthday, actually. Coffee. Drink that so we're not slow. Weather. Beautiful and sunny again tomorrow. Neutral spirits. Carp surprise! Everybody's got too much carp laying around. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, you and Haley both. Oh, that feels awesome. Thanks. Here, let's give you a ruby. Thank you, this looks special. That didn't... Maybe it's just emerald? We don't even get a little guide anymore. Well, we know she likes poppies and tulips. We know she likes emeralds and diamonds. So I guess we'll go with those. Oop, don't blow up. Oh man, how much goodness are we gonna have on the farm today? See the animals. Alright, now we're getting all these stacks back caught up. Get some good cash out of that. Let you guys out. We should do a check on the silos, though, because I have a feeling that these guys, I mean, the feed is still full there, but I have a feeling most of these guys aren't finding their own food. And yeah, I guess we're gonna chill on eggs for a bit. Sell all this. Let you guys out. Now it should be a... Did I do this yesterday? I'm losing it. I guess it's an odd day, so yeah. Hope I didn't... I mean, I must not have, because the fruit trees are only at one day. There's our coffee beans ready to go. Weird. Weird, wild, wacky stuff, guys. That goes back to the old school. That was old school ending when I was pretty young. I remember catching the end of Carson. Johnny Carson. Not Carson Daly, who I think probably still has stuff going on, but Johnny Carson, the original, well, not even the original, but kind of the evolver of late night talk shows. So everybody that likes the Daily Show or like that, Colbert, Samantha Bee, any of those kinds of shows, not to mention Kimmel, Fallon, those guys. All of that format came out of Johnny Carson. I don't know when he started, if it was the 60s or the 70s, but ran through the 80s and into the 90s. And he and Ed McMahon did their thing, and they would just chill. Johnny had a desk, Ed was on the couch, and the guests would come sit down, and the format we're all familiar with. Musical acts or comedians coming in, and as they did their thing, other actors and actresses, authors, musicians would come do their bit, and then basically hype their album or their movie or their book or their show, whatever was about to be released by a studio or whatever. They would get airtime to talk about so what have you been doing? What have you been working on? Well, we were on the set of the show and it was so crazy, whatever. Then the funny little anecdotes would ensue. This is all right. We talked about it. We should check this. See how it's actually going down a little bit. All right. What's up, buddy? Be happy. It's kind of lonely in there, I know, but we got a friend coming for you. So it is a neutral day. We could definitely use the scythe. But I'd also like to get back down to the mines. We are doing better here. We got lots of copper, not much iron as usual. 24 and 25, but we have 119 oak resin. So loads to do there, and I forgot to put all these away. We'll take an orange to Gus, maybe. Not sure it will matter. Let's just hold on to the 2. Then we'll have his one for his birthday. I want to go sell all that stuff. Oh, we need to... Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do for you right now, Penny. You guys know what I'm doing? Just because I hadn't really thought what the next, which shed, or do we do one of the other barns, or what do we do next? It's still up in the air. So as long as it is nothing there, right on up to Robin. This will give us more production out of Robin and a little bit more time. We've got the money. It's the happy summer song. Let's talk to everybody. What's up? Good to see you too. Well, I hope so. Good to take a break from work every now and then. It's kind of difficult when you live on a farm, though. Hey, at least in the winter, you don't have to worry about the crops. Hang on. I'm not there yet. I can't believe we got telemarketed. I know. No, I don't. You're selling yourself short if you don't think that. All right, upgrade house. Oh, it's only 50 grand. I thought it was 100 grand, and I thought I needed wood and hardwood. Totally missed that, but hey, pleasant surprise, right? So we will get our second tier house. That will give us a child's bedroom. We're not ready to have a kid with Penny just yet. I don't think he's going to give out. Great gift. Did you sell a red mushroom to the general store the other day? I think I bought it. It's pretty high quality stuff. I'm impressed. It's an easier time of year for me. I don't have to worry about staying warm. It is summer. Plus, the fruits of the wild are growing everywhere. Yep. And as you showed us, you can bathe in the lake. Eek. Eek. It's only 12. Shop doesn't open until 2, I think. And I don't have anything for you. Sheesh. Alright, we're going for iron. That worked. Do without the missing. Alright. Ooh, gold star. That means he will drop an item. And that works out well since we're planning to go to the store anyway. Oh, here we go. Just want to peek, make sure we're not missing anything. There's a barrel up there, but I don't think we need to worry about that. And, oh. Because coal. Alright. So we do have the thermal boots. Well, we have the tundra boots. Come on, let me sell. We don't need that. Pretty sure we have thermal boots. We'll likely see them again. Famous last words, right? And then we could. So here's the other options now. So we get a free galaxy sword out of trading in our first prismatic shard in the desert. But once we've gotten that, then we unlock the ability to purchase these others. We can get a Galaxy Dagger. It's got lots of damage. That triple attack really can do a lot of work. And then, of course, the hammer, slow but 70 to 90 damage, and it speeds up from others and has a huge amount of weight, so you can really clear the area around. Kind of cool. That's the list. Now over here, we got 2 goodies. The vampire ring, which gains us a little health every time we slay a monster. We can swap that with the immunity band if we want to, just to kind of give it a try. We've been using the immunity. We'll see if we start getting slimed and slowed down quite a bit. We may switch back, because eating, that's always been the problem here, is by the time we get to it, regaining food or energy or health isn't that big a deal, because we usually have pretty good food. So the bats were the main thing we were fighting there, but we did move up these void spirits a little bit. We're almost halfway there now. And a little more progress on the slimes. And we now have this, which we can give to the dwarf. There's his questions about milk. Oh! I didn't really mean to do that, but maybe it'll come in handy. How's he doing now? Oh, moving on up. He's at 6. Everybody's at 6. So our bottom tier is now huge. Basically everybody. Krobus, Sandy, Sam, Dwarf, Alex, and Kent. Gus is at 7, but that should jump up tomorrow. He has already been given... Well, you know what? We should go in and give him an orange. Haley doesn't need a gift. We do need a coffee, though. So I think tomorrow, because we're going to really want to come down here and see Gus, we will make that a beach fishing day. No. I'm speechless. I was glad to see you. You're always welcome. Alright. So that's good. That gets him maybe to 8 before his birthday. Maybe. Gus. Up to 8. Alright, so now he's got a birthday orange coming tomorrow. Emily. She's already good too, isn't she? I think so. I've always been certain this would happen. Well, that is very cognizant of you. Who's a random? What do I do with myself when I'm back? Just have more structure in my day. What in the world am I going to make for dinner? I don't know, but now you've stacked yourselves up. Which one of you two would like an orange? Let's go... Thank you, this makes my day really special. Ah. Alright, now I'm going to try an orange with you. Hey, this is really great. Yeah, thanks. He's just pretty agreeable. Jody's at 9. Alright, that worked. Clinton Robin. And Kent. Kent's still down at the bottom, but you know, he's had a lot less time. And of course the only things we know he loves we can't make yet, which is tough. Alright, we've done a bunch of good. Now back to the mines. And I mean, I'm sure tomorrow we'll have another orange. They're in season. I think we've got more just laying around anyway, so I didn't mind giving that up. Alright, back to where we left off. And looks like we have to suffer for having left to get all that other stuff done. We were on a kind of a tear, but well, maybe we'll get back on it here. Let's go ahead and eat a pepper for the speed. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Ooh, spooky, scary bats. come to me and give your coal and wings. And ore. Just trying to check. See? Ah! Didn't want to miss out on potential ore, so it was a good thing we checked all the way down here before going through that ladder. Again, Skull Caverns, the deeper you get, the more iridium, and obviously at some point we want to get down to 100. Here, though, it's good to have the ladder discovered, so if I can remember that I've done it, we don't have to chase through the whole map. But we're really looking for the ores and mobs and all that stuff, so like this. Run. Try. Such a monster. Such a horrible, horrible monster. Alright, have we... I was going to say caught a whiff of a ladder. Alright, I feel like we haven't been down in the 50s nearly as much because we've been... forever starting at 40. Carnival of Death. See how our health, though, is just staying maxed out because none of these are doing enough damage to us to... I don't think we're missing any ores. This is good all-around combat. Through the gap. Through the gap. $11.20. It's pretty decent. We made it 15 levels and took a break to go into town and see Gus and all those other people. Take that. And Slime, you get to live to tell the tale. You, Dust Sprite, do not. And we'll leave the ghost too. What a day. What a wonderful day. Again, it's summertime. We could kind of let these guys come and go as they please. Now, tomorrow, the fishing is certainly something. I don't see anything there, but let's put all this stuff away. I was just busy looking to see if there were more truffles to oilify. Yep, that's a word. The oilification. Totally missed those and those. Here we got this. Those are gonna hang on to that. Pop that up. That out. here. Sell, 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 sell. And I don't think I have one of these in the chest, do I? Yeah, I had it. I'd sold the other two. Oh, and the mask. Shoot. Save that for next Halloween, unless I find a better costume by then. All right, Gus tomorrow. We got Meru, the Luau, and Alex all coming up. And I don't think we had any real... We had coffee, which comes down here, almost $5,000 of random all over the place stuff. The duck feather is very good. Look at that, though. It's a silver star rabbit's foot. That was 700 gold. Now, I don't know that you can ever forage those so much. Maybe in the secret woods? Or in a cave? I mean, I know you can get them as drops in the cave, but I don't know. I don't know that we'd ever find one just laying there to forage. But getting that as an iridium, if that's worth 700, imagine iridium. That'd be amazing. But here, a few hops, but man, that's $300. Goat cheeses, truffle oils, void mayos. And easy peasy, we got 17 grand in the bank. All right. Let's go right back to the calendar that we were just looking at. Felt like a second ago. Penny. Well, that's all right. You can go jump in the pond out there if you want. Ooh, get some more batteries. Not that those are as in demand now. Living off the land. All right, this is good. We need this. Pufferfish is early afternoon in the ocean. We'll get that for Demetrius. Octopus in the morning. It would be good to catch a few of those if we can. And then Dorado we still have not caught, so I shouldn't be sleeping on that one. We really need to catch one. And yeah. Nothing in any of this that jumps out as weather related, right? I was just giving that a little closer read, because again, that's a good tip set. All right, here's Robin going to work. I don't know if we do. This is one of the great projects because she sits outside. She inside the sheds as well. She is accessible to give gifts to. Now, I don't... Oh, the poppies are ready, though. Penny will be excited. And I don't think those red cabbages are... I think that's their mid-stage. So... One of the things, and this can save us here because it's just an early one, and I know we want to put corn in there, so maybe I should hold off, but we've got these. Let's get them going. Do sunflowers here and probably keep going with those and just get 2 sets of corn on those two. That would work out pretty well in my mind. All right, here, one thing I want to do is get the couple of poppies that are regular tier. We have 2, so let's do, we got 5 gold star and then 4 regular tier poppies. We'll sell the rest. And then I'm going to take these have them ready for Penny. I don't think we gave her a gift today yet. Thank you. I really love this. Oh, nice. So she gave us a star drop in return. Fantastic. So we get more energy. We're at 440. And our energy has increased. That is fantastic, Penny. Thank you so much. So that's, she gets the 10. Your spouse can get up to 14 hearts. The 2 extra there get us to that star drop, and then the 2 more. I don't know if we have to have all 14 before we have a chance of having a child or not, but certainly a sign that we're on the right track. I think it's just kind of RNG. When we actually get the baby after the house upgrade is complete. Right? We can't have a kid until Robin finishes up at the house, and then I think that, I don't know exactly how it's calculated, but I think it's every day you kind of have a chance. And eventually it'll just pop for you. My buddy. So we got to do this today too, don't we? Need to grab that orange. Not quite there yet on the ancient fruits. I'm kind of settling into this loop pattern eventually. Well, eventually we'll be waiting 7 days, I think, between batches of all the ancient fruits in this whole greenhouse, because it'll all be switched over eventually. So we'll be coming in here every 2 or 3 days for the trees and catching the ancient fruits whenever they're ready. Still a ways off, but we're on our way. Alright. You. Grab that out. See these guys. What's up, everybody? Everybody doing good? Feeling good? You want to give me a dinosaur egg? Alright, we are up to 10 in here. We've got a 10. Hole doesn't need to be visible. Alright, have a good day. You guys want to come outside? And we'll get to make some more poppers. You guys out. There. Poppy honey. Boom. That's going to be big. And there we go. Drop this off. Make these. And then we're going fishing. And gussing. And we still have more iron ore to go. I'm going to grab this, and I'm also going to grab that and have it with, because when we get back, I do want to cut hay, and we'll also grab some stone, because I probably want to lay some pathing down too. And I really didn't need to carry these around. See, now these are relatively low compared to the salmon berries, but we'll have so many of them that now we'll be able to easily throw pale ale into the mix in our kegs, and that's a much quicker turnaround than... Alright, Clint. Easy on the copper. There's my wife! What are you buying? What are you buying? And you can use my money. Honey, dude, we got plenty of money. Whatever you want. What did she buy? Pierre, dude. Come on, man. I'm feeding your family. I'm putting Abigail through college. What did my wife buy? We can afford 100 of these. All right, honey. You wanted to... Oh, well, thank you. I still want to know what you bought. Oh, dude. Now what are we gonna do? Who can I talk to over here that still needs affection? Could have been Krobus. Will I freak out my wife if I go digging through trash cans? Probably. Should we go see your mom? How's your mom doing? Do you even... She may have just like... Oh, look, she's got it a little decorated now. Alright, well, that killed enough time so we can go see Gus. I totally missed the octopus, but that's not really a deal. Although I think... Birthday gift, that's very kind of you. I love it. I'm glad to see you. You're always welcome here. I appreciate your sense of welcome. What do you got for baked fish? I don't know who's a baked fish fan. Maybe Willie would like one? Let's take one down to Willie. See if he's... I don't know anybody that loves a baked fish, so... Maybe Gus would. That would be, Pierre, this is probably the time to knock out your prime produce nonsense, because we can, within this week, we should be able to do that with hops. And it's kind of a troll if you use super high valuable gold star vegetables, but hops would be a perfect drop off. We'll have 25 of them easy just in the first harvest. So let's do that. And besides the bones, little tougher. We could certainly do it with the skellies at this point. But I just kind of like to get this one in the rear view. And then hopefully once it's done, some of these others are more the single week high rotation ones. So let's get Pierre done though. And I think he gives us a mini shipping bin maybe when he's done. We have not... Get around the rock. I'm going to pick this up. If I can. There we go. Clearly, we're not getting... we've gotten the snail, we've gotten the crayfish, we've gotten everything. Let's take a look at our fish. We have not caught a puffer, so we're going to try to knock this one out today. We have not caught an octopus, so we got to come down here in the morning, and whether it's this one or whatever, I think it's probably this, we need to catch a dorado for sure. Other fish that we need to catch: a mutant carp, a void salmon. I'm just trying to think of the ones that are around. It's this guy, though. Everything else from the crab pots we're done with, except the crab. So we got to track that down. But I'm going to try to move maybe a crab pot up to the lake. We haven't tried that at all yet. But these two we know. There's a couple of legendary fish in here. This is the lava eel and the ice pip. And these are the island fish. But there's only 5 legendary. 5 legendary. Is that including the mutant carp? Maybe. We're getting there. But let's see if we can get this. What's up, buddy? This looks great, thank you. Oh, he likes it. You have much luck in the local waters? Like I said, I'm trying to finish it up. I don't think we've been back here yet, have we? So here's all the... Oh, yeah, okay, we gotta get the cutscene. I'm gonna let this run while I grab my other coffee. Oh, Willie. I hope you guys didn't hear too much of that nose blowing, but I figured while I was up and away, I would get the accumulated allergy drippings out of the way. Yuck. 200 pieces of hardwood to patch that hole would be a good start, but we'll also need to get the ticket machine back up and the iridium anchor repaired. And yep, this will get us to the Fern Islands. And we'll try to help Willie out with that. But again, I kind of like to work up through the Skull Cavern a bit. And I would really, really like to have the game help me discover what's going on with that rock up above the railroad tracks. I don't know if that's even been introduced yet as content. There's so much. There's certainly so much to be done with the. Oh, I also wanted to get a bobber. I didn't know. There I don't think I'd ever really appreciated that you could just buy those. All right, to the pufferfish. The ocean waters have had a lot of time to replenish. If we did look at the TV, I have no idea what our luck was. But between the treasure hunter and the lucky special charm. Okay, here we go. We should... There we go. We'll fish a little bit longer, but maybe we'll cut over and see if we can get that Dorado knocked out too. All right, let's do that. Hey kids, I think they're both 10 hearts now, right? Oh, there's my wife. Sitting under her favorite tree. Oh, you weren't rude, dude. You were just distant. Making me work for the friendship. But you opened up blue hens. So I want to put 3 of these here. And I want to talk to Elliot, 'cause Elliot, I know you have faith in my abilities as a writer. That means a lot to me. I do. We should make a habit of going into his cabin a little more these days. Haven't been down there, and I think that would unlock his little book deal and all that. Oh, so we'll give this a little try. I don't know what the hours of the day Dorado show up are. I think we also have a chance for tiger trout, though, among other fish. Hey, Penny likes those. This is something. Don't know what exactly, but it's something. Hey, Dorado. Nice. Alright, well, with that being done, so good progress. We got that guy off the list, and we got that guy off the list. We have two rows all done now. Something. You got to make your progress where you can. So we've got these crab pots in. I want to take crab pots up to the lake as well, but before we get there, I think we're going to do a little afternoon farm and then go up to the lake in the evening. But I really need to get some of this thinned, and again, I want to leave a bunch so that it fills back in as quickly as possible. But we don't want to run short on our animals. Get up the stuff that's not at all what we want to have growing. Fish seem to do all right, and this is where I really wanted to do a bit more clearing, because here we can do and this will go right through. And we need one more. What did that? I think I was right where I wanted to be. So that can go there, and then I believe, let's try this again. I think these are the same footprint as the deal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. There. 2 more shed spots. This one will be the shed for the preserve jars, and that will hold the where we'll do the caviars and the other rows once we get those all cranking. So let's put this in. Let's do another batch of these. Hang on to that. We can sell those though, and this is a standing quest. He wants copper. Pierre will want our hops. 2 of those. That can go away. Those can go away. Those are now good. This wants to come out. These can go away. So I'm kind of thinking here as I go. That. Those. $60 left. Last time I got so caught up in here. I really have enough, but I would like to get some into each of these areas. And then, sorry Alex, excuse me. We can come back through here. And I think, again, I don't know how soon I'm going to switch these out. This may be a bit of a waste, but all of this will help fill in the grass that we do have. Let's put this last little bit over here. It's already 9:30. That's all right. All right, that can all spread around. I don't dare, there we go, not switch these out. And there. There. Can't have already taken care of the dwarf. Do this while we can. God, every time I get stuck right there. Silly. I love this stuff. You can find great things in the mines. Get all this stuff from the surface. I just take it from your people during the night. What's this concept you call private property? Yeah, you're a silly one. Feel a little spicy. This would be half our money. Ant is went live, man. I have to drop by over there. See if I can. I don't even know if this is possible. May mess everything up. I've never tried to visit another stream while I've been live. Ant. This is awesome. You guys don't care, but I just saw Ant go live, and after his raid the other day, I didn't want to miss him, and since I'm thinking about going a bit longer, all right, very cool. Sorry for the block there. I know you guys weren't seeing any of that, but Ant's a real buddy. So wanted to. I saw the little pop up. Hey, he went live, and I haven't been over to his chat in quite a while. So I wanted to drop by and say hey. Um, and now I don't. If he doesn't go long, because I know his are usually a little quicker. I didn't want to miss out. Oh, I guess I could leave a deal open, right? I don't know if this is crossing a deal, but hey, followers back and forth. It's a cool thing to do, right? The heck, Ant? Whatever. All right, we're not getting caught on that. We got our own stream. Oh, there! Look at Ant coming back and catching me. I don't know what all of that did. Honestly, I'm very confused. But none of it matters, right? Yeah, I don't know how stream counts work. It's kind of cool learning more stuff as it goes. The stuff you don't need to know about when you're when you're just getting started. All right, we're not too worried about mining today, actually, despite having bought those cherry bombs. I'm going to nom one of these because it's going to get late. But I'd like to sink a line. I don't know why I feel like this is a nighttime thing. I think I just confuse it with the midnight carp. I think you can catch void salmon whenever you want, right? But since this was a fishing day, I was kind of thinking like, oh, maybe we can knock this one out too. Oh. Well, I'd say we got one on the line here. And they're not impossibly tough to catch. Let's get one more if we can, and then we'll run home. That's why I ate the extra food, just so we could have a late bedtime. Oh, don't! You harass me, game. All right, whatever. We got one. I mean, we succeeded, so that's cool. We got 3 new fish for our fishing record. And look at how many trees have grown up since. Sorry, I had to reposition the window there a little bit. I was getting the double border after bouncing back and forth between windows. All right, animals are secure. Fish, that one has to be put away. Let's pull these up into the fish haven. It's 110. I still want to do this move. And let's drop off these algae. Come on, get there. There. And the seaweed. Everything else going inside. I think we already have an anchor. We do. The anchor can sell. 120. Got this. That wasn't what I wanted though. Fish. think we're just right in here. And none of these are particularly special, although we'll now pull the carp out because they can go into carp surprise, right? You just want to protect some of these different types of fish from getting all consumed at once for some sashimi or something like that. All right. Birthday success. 18 grand in flowers and poppy honey, I think. Just a little bit in fish. A grand in coffee beans and an anchor. That's some good stuff right there. 28 by 532. And we can effectively double that. But what we're really now hoping to get quickly is our full hop readiness. And they're sped up. I think they're normally a 10 or 12 a day. And it's the 9th, so we could... Oh, and it's raining. Not that that... Oh, this is a stormy day, right? So we may get more battery packs, too. I have to go into town. I don't work too hard and eat a good lunch. Alright. I don't have anything for you. Let's check our deal. This could be a good desert day. Still maybe a good desert day. We can handle a little adversity. We'll see. Lobster bisque. Thanks, Willie. He liked that baked fish enough. Shane giving us a pizza. We could pass that on to Sam, but hey, Bobby, thinking of you guys. Getting a little pizza here in the game. All right. Nothing to sell. Oh, we do need to go up to Demetrius as well and drop off this puffer fish. So we... Oh, there's the hops, just as I hoped. So this can... we could use these peppers too, probably. And I don't think it has to be any one crop. You just have to give him 25 gold star produce items. And it says vegetables, but I think it can be fruits or vegetables, right? Hops are vegetables, at least according to the game. I don't know, is a hop a vegetable? I guess in the sense that, like, grains are... It's not quite a grain. It's not quite like a sprout. What's a hop? This may be a day that we need to buy more corn, too. Since we'll have a few things to run around and do. Because I think the flowers were one day apart, right? So our poppies were ready to go. Now I think our summer spangles will be. Yeah, there they are. So we got that to do. Let's just scout everything out. Coffee beans here. These would not count, I don't think, for Pierre because they are other, right? They're not farm produce. But that is the weird thing about, like, cactus and coconuts, that those were showing up as money, even though we get the iridium quality of forage, and they harvest like forage. I know you can grow cactus. I don't know that you can grow coconuts. Wait, we can in Fern Islands, right? We can plant the tree saplings, right? Get something out of those trees. Spirits are talking. Ooh, it is noon. Bang on noon. Where I'm at. So I'm guessing most of you are already into your... Probably have enough room here. Into your afternoons. Hope they're all going well. Nope. No room for those yet. So same thing goes here, except that we don't have... the endless need that we did with Penny. Like, we won't have an endless need. Penny, we can keep, once she gets to 14, I think she stays there too, so we don't really need it. But she's our wife. We're going to see her a lot. So we'll have more non-stop need for gifts. The tulips do work for Penny as well. And I don't know that we need to hold Alex, man. His birthday's coming up, so it's good we've got these. All right, so just short. All right, so we'll do peppers. We can actually, let's run to town. We haven't done the animals yet. Work out in the tree fruits. What's up, guys? Coffee ran out right as I'm running around doing all these animals. Stop it. Oh, good grief. You know what, animals? You have a good timeout. You think about how you're causing me a no end of grief. It's really the star spangles, the summer spangles that are doing it. Well, that's all right. A little everything else build up, and maybe we come back and do those in the afternoon. Here we can put away those and these, and got enough room for that. At the moment, at least, I don't need to be toting those around, and if I'm carrying those, I should be cooking. Wait, didn't I just put these peppers away? Isn't that the whole point? What did I do instead? Oh, I didn't have any room. Alright, we gotta do this and this. What else is... This can move. It's alright. Store is just now opening. Those go away, and these go away. That gives us a little more room. One or the other of these has hay in it. There we go. So we got a big stack of hay. Now we can gather up all of these. And do we have anything? Anything ready at 10? No. Take that though. Sell it. Here. This is going to be kind of annoying, but... And there is what I've already tried to do once today. Alright. Oh, and we didn't go see our buddy yet. Now we'll have a quick way through the grass there. What's up, pal? I don't want him to think he's forgotten over here. It's not that at all. It's for safety and the safety of my chickens. We've only got up to 200 there. Yikes. Alright, now, for my sanity's sake, we'll keep the gold star peppers and hops. Load up the hops first, put in the extra peppers, and then sell the rest up here. That'll be fine. But the rest of this stuff, we're just going to get rid of. And then here, you going there, there. Oh, I'll wake up on my phone and just... For rainbow trout, Willie, I guess maybe. All right, tomorrow. So here's where I'm going to dump these in. Boom. And, those are fruit, so it really does care about vegetables. All right, well, I guess we'll get that finished tomorrow. I assume it will let us hold the contents. Man, that would stink if those disappeared. There's that. Now, I don't know that... Well, first of all, you guys don't really... yeah, it's very interesting. I was hoping to kind of see your mom. Is she around? Is she in the room? No. Is she in her room? No. Kitchen? There she is. As long as we're carrying these around, and I assume she is not... Hey, I'm speechless. Well, you should be. Garden's happy today, and her water bill's lower. Alright, I don't think there's anything to see in here. This would be ready the same days as any tea plants of mine once we get those going. And that would be... Wow, why did that door shut? Here's what I'm working. First of all, Caroline, wherever she is, loves summer spangles, so that's why, since I'm carrying some, figured I'd give her one because she's been lagging. And then Alex, who I don't think we've finished yet. Yeah, he's at the bottom of the list. He likes these salmon dinners, and we've got two. We'll hang on to one for his birthday coming up at the end of the week. But we might as well give him a warm-up gift, too. See if between the two we can move him from the bottom to the top of the list. He only needs to get to 8. Dude, we've been in here like 8 times to give you presents while you've been working out. Okay. Not philosophy this time? Started to realize that, well, I've been really rude towards you in the past. You know, about going pro and all that. That's not necessarily rude. You were a little overconfident, kind of on a borderline annoying level, but it's no big deal, dude. You got it. I guess I'm going to actually be cut out for the professional sports. Maybe it was just a childish dream, huh? Well, that doesn't make it wrong to have a dream. And, you know, if telling people what you aspire to do helps fuel you or keep your dedication sharp, then that's not being rude. What's rude is being arrogant to the point of dismissal that it is still a huge dream and you're having to, you know, put every bit of effort in towards it. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're fine. But whatever. Slow lifting. Wait, did we... Okay, I split them. I was like, did we already give him one? Hey, awesome. I love this stuff. I know, man. So I picked up fresh kale at the store last night. Grandma made her special kale casserole. It sounds stringy. Kind of gloppy. I don't think kale would hold up well in a casserole. When I woke up, I heard dripping from somewhere. I think I might be the roof leaking. In the old days, George would have fixed it. Well, that's pretty rude. I'm sure he would like to fix it if he could. I don't have gifts for either of you, but you're both 10 hearts. And there's Alex. Well, that was just the gift for him, but you can see he didn't get an extra heart, but he jumped up from the bottom of the list to kind of right in the middle of 6 heart territory. So good deal there. Why am I here again? We need to give this to Demetrius. I don't think we really had other big purposes. We were talking about going to the Skull Cave, right? I don't know that we need... I mean, rainbow trout. Maybe we catch some more catfish too, but I don't think that helps us. I think Willie understands. We gave him a baked fish. He's a good pal of ours. He's gonna get that. It's raining, and we got other places to be. Yeah. Who else? This isn't what I need. Who else might want a summer spangle of the people that are left? Meru, maybe? I mean, she's not going to love it, but... Man, Sam is at the bottom of the list. Alright, let's go hit Sam and his dad if they're both at home. Everybody's at home. Sam, pizza for you, my friend. Oh, yeah, it's my absolute favorite. And then it would be ridiculous that either of the other of these guys would want the same pizza. I guarantee I've given him those before. No different than the coffee. Probably not the triple espresso either. Let's give you one of these. I mean, these guys are all 10 heart, but I've got them in my hand. And Vincent, sure. Well, can you keep a secret, Vincent? She's my wife, man. Back off. I'm going to tell her. Totally telling her. Oh, he's a little rapscallion, that kid. All right. There's now doing pretty well on the iron. That's how powerful having a bunch of furnaces and a bunch of coal can be. You can kind of change that dynamic very quickly. Robin, I'm gonna go see your husband. Oh, we should give her goat cheese too. And it's 2:30. I think we'll have enough time to then catch a bus and go get a little bit of time in on the mines. Hey, Demetrius, your wife says hello. I've got puffer fish for you. There you are. Specimen looks perfect. I'm going to get on ice straight away. Well, it's been carrying around my pocket a couple days. Stay inside if you want to keep warm. Yeah, just long enough to say hello. Meru, I know this isn't your favorite, but yeah, there you go. Thanks. How did he ever talk to me? I wonder if he likes me at all. He likes you plenty. It's sad. I want to have a brother, but he doesn't act like one. Well, brothers aren't like your little, I don't know. Where's my wife? She's at my house, dude. It's fine. I mean, just having a brother or sister doesn't mean that they're going to be what match your ideal of. Oh, man, We are destined not to get to the skulls today, but that's alright. Got all these other good things happening. And maybe this is just the right deal. Time is right. Alright, let's do one of these. Oh, shoot, I forgot corn. Oh, I hope I can make it. Oh, two. Come on. Run. Oh, no. It's still 440, 450. The problem is he can leave his counter after. Oh, no, what are you doing? Get inside. Oh! 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 That was my fault, though. We were in here, and I just forgot to buy the corn. Oh, man. Look at that. It just turned one pixel away. We were so close. I knew. I was like, oh, man. We might be able to get there. And now we've missed the skull cavern. Everything just went sideways. But we got pale ale started. We'll switch that out. And we'll just have to do the corn tomorrow. Might have to hoe and actually bust out the old watering can. Be a novelty. Alright, so that's a good thing. Those can go in. Alright. Pull these out. A long way to go, but we may as well begin. That's crazy. There's 1,000 pieces of wood for us. Fit. Okay, let's go make more copper. Get our axe. Oh, we do have more wood in the chest too, a couple hundred pieces. And I guess we should kind of keep in mind that we'll want to build stuff too, but we already saw the railroad track area was growing back strong. Guess it was a good thing we didn't make it to the Skull Cavern, huh? It does bum me out about the corn, though. Before we go gather up all that wood, let's go get more copper cooking. Oh, yeah, while we're there, grab this and these. 10. And then I think we'll do kind of like that. Right, now, whoa, smokes. Oh, I should have gone back one more time there. After placing those other kegs, because I bet we could have gotten one more cook in. We didn't get those when we were too full of Summer Spangles earlier. That's, again, why I don't mind having the double chest for tree fruits, the greenhouse one and that one. Okay, midnight. Oh, what? Did I miss that, or was that just that quick? Maybe it was just that quick. Boom. We can do one more of these, right? Okay. 2, 4. I really, as funky as it is to try to like, oh, okay, where are you going to balance them out and all that? Because they can kind of stall out at any time, and I stop prioritizing that. It, is definitely worth kind of setting it up in a way that at least I can tolerate. Alright, expecting that we're going to need to use that, let's grab it. We've got fertilizer in the box, so if we need to refertilize, we can do that. At the moment, at least, we've got decent control of the inventory, so let's store those. We didn't quite get through half, which is ridiculous, but that is a ton of kegs. The only real drawback there is we didn't get them loaded, but I think they're 40s, right? So we can make 2. So tomorrow, oh wait, I didn't want to do that because we're going to make more copper, right? Tomorrow we will run more copper, take those 2 over. We're not going to have wood, and I do think likely in the course of Meru's birthday gifting and running around, we may need to go do another wood shop fest. because Robin's going to finish the house upgrade here. And that will mean that we now have more incentive to keep her busy with building tasks. Now, the next thing we can do, because we don't have any wood, and it's a Wednesday, she should be around, so we can go set her up on another fish pond now. We've got another sturgeon. I'd like to have 4 of caviar, and then we'll start mixing up the other fish in the other remaining 4 fish pond spots. But that's something that doesn't require any wood. We've got lots of stone. We've got 5 grand certainly, and seaweed and algae. So we can get her working on the next fish pond while we go chop some wood. Then we'll be ready to probably do the next build on the shed that we'll use for the preserves jars, so that we can set up additional caviar and algae processing, and move the 2 preserve jars from away from the side of the house. Eventually, we're going to want to set the oil makers somewhere different, and maybe they could temporarily go there. Although probably what I should do is just put them in by the spinning wheels in the barn. And even though we'll be picking up the truffles in a different area, they'd be logically located there so that we can get the stable built and build. Eventually, I'm not going to rush to get the shed for kind of the processing stuff done for a while, but the stable would be nice. We've been living without it. I think I show don't rush the stable. You're better using food and mine carts for getting around. The stable, the best thing of the stable is getting to the Cindersnap Forest and all that stuff down by the wizards, where you really don't have another good means to do it. Anyway, good. We're at 4 hours, but don't worry, I'm not going to stop today. We're going to keep plugging on. We have a whole lot more summer to go, and it's amazing how we're kind of just plodding our way through here. We were talking a lot. Bobby was here hanging out, and that slowed me down a little bit. Jumping over to say hi to Ant in his stream was another distraction, but we're getting a lot done. But I'm not gonna cut things off now. But I am gonna step away for just a bit because it has been 4 hours, and then we'll see another hour or so. I'd like to get out and enjoy a little bit of my afternoon, but so far I'm not seeing any stuff from folks around here. While it's a beautiful day, if nobody's pushing for anything else, I want to be back here around 5 to watch the hockey game that's gonna tip off. So I will throw up the slide, and I'm gonna try to remember to take it back down again when I'm done. Because this one will be just a little bit longer break. I really haven't taken anything to speak of yet, and if we're gonna go longer than 4 hours, I don't want to just be sitting this whole time. So get up, move around. If you're watching this, make sure you're staying active and mobile, and staying hydrated, and I don't know. Go to the bathroom if you need to. Don't hold it. Take your time, stretch, watch for the slide to come back down, and we'll get started after that. See you in a few. All right. I think I spared everyone the arrival of a motorcycle right outside. So that's a win. Let's get this slide down. Let everybody slow down their jumps through the through the VOD. Whoever's catching up. All right, we'll get this out of the way. Everybody have a good break? Are you feeling good? Stretch out a little bit. Get the old arm circles a bit. Living large. That's our house upgrade. Now you see our calendar's over. Out of the way. Our room is a little disjointed, but not too big a problem. And now, in particular, gifts for Penny will be handy. I don't know that we're going to be able to get both these, but I haven't even put anything in that one, so that's good. Alright. And those stack. And then we can put our forage stuff back in here. Penny. You know. Better door than a window. Alright, did we already look at the TV? I can't remember. Neutral spirits. Alright. Luau tomorrow, 2 o'clock. That's what we need to note there. And coleslaw. I think that's the first thing we learned how to cook. Probably because you really don't actually cook it so much as just chop it up and stir it with some dressing, right? Oh, thanks, Robin. Just until she was busy working on the house while we were doing that. Remember, we got cauliflower on hand. Here, that away. We'll try to keep going here. Bunch more hops. That'll let us finish up up here, which is probably what distracted me yesterday. Was the whole. Oh yeah, we didn't have all of the quality items. So there's the ding, right? We just got our however many more 4 gold star hops. So there's probably a double counter. We can look at that. That was for a puffer fish. So yeah, we had to harvest gold quality, and we'd only gotten 21. If I'd looked, we would have known that. But whatever. We got it now. And that's why I was like, 21 days. We've also got red cabbage done. And this is the season where what we harvest is kind of a wild card, right? Or what we plant. We could do more red cabbage. I think they're worth a hefty bit. We want to finish out all the crops, and this is what I was talking about here. We will have to do 2 bits of repair, and let's get the fertilizer done first while they stand out. Nope. Over 1. Alright. We don't have coffee beans. We do have triple espresso coffee, though. And 1 more battery, some oak resin. More copper. Just clear that. A little bit wasteful, but... Alright. You guys we we do have the gold star cauliflower. I'm just going to use that. We know it works. Those go away. This goes here. While we're here, though, let's not forget. Never forget. Let's put that away. Tree chopping we might do, right? That's kind of our priority after we get the stuff to do the fish pond. Oh shoot, so we'll probably need our tools again. Because something's got to be growing out here, right? These guys are going to want a jelly. Oh, 2 honey. Even better. Alright. Swap this. 2 honey we can do. And, yeah, we'll just put it in here. Let's go see the dino. Put down these 2 kegs. Oh, I put the hops away. Shoot. Dude, you got to hang out all the way over here? Alright, there you go. Your buddy's coming, I promise. Determined not to be unnoticed. Motorcycle leaving. Alright, nothing in here or everything in here? Everything in here. Oh, more trees. So now the only things that aren't ready, so good. The only things that aren't ready tree crop wise are the ones that are finishing up this season, and by the time summer is over, we should be full speed ahead here with trees. And then every season that goes by, I believe, or do they make you wait every year? Might be every year. These will go up a stage in quality. Okay, so first thing, get these going. More seeds. Put these away. Nothing summer out of there. Okay. Now, we haven't even done these animals yet, have we? It's 11:20. Big day, greenhouse and getting supplies and all that. Quick glance, I don't see anything. But they can go outside. Alright, we've got it. We at least got ancient seeds from both of those. We didn't get teased with a mixed seed, which can happen, but it usually got to be a pretty bad luck day. And here, that's easy enough, and I don't see a 6. I may be overlooking, I'm just not screwing up and trying to hurry. Okay, you guys come outside. Now, do another one of these, and then I think we're good to go on up to Pierre's and Robin's. Catch Meru if we can. Because we're in the run around part of the day. Do that. Oh wait, it's her. Oh, well, I guess we got a Harvey sign. Harvey sign? He's gonna have his call sign. Harvey seen. Hi, this is Dr. H at 52 North 43.5 East seeking aerial response. Anyone out there? Copy, Dr. H on the ground. This is Blackford 505 Zulu. Anything to report? Someone's there. Standard ground report. Wind at 3 clicks, 36 degrees north of west. Ground temperature is 42 crags. Humidity 53%. Dr. H out. Yikes, my pulse is soaring. I'm down with the geek thing and all that. Like, that's pretty cool. And I haven't done it. I had some friends that actually went through ham radio school or course or whatever to get licensed. Mainly so they could take portables on off-road car trips, and you could relay or radio out for help if you got stuck, as long as there's something out there to reach to. If you have a powerful enough transmitting station, then you can that's kind of the whole ham radio maintaining or talking to people around the world. I just think it's kind of cool in this age of satellites and all that you can actually occasionally reach out and I don't think it's regularly done or anything like that, but I think that the ISS will occasionally communicate with ham radio operators, and there's clubs and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. It's also, you gotta want to do it, right? Because the internet, it's another version of streaming, right? You're making connections with people around the world, getting background with them. I think it's kind of just easier to do that in this format where we got a game kind of going on, can have a conversation around it. I can share my thoughts. You can raise questions and all that kind of stuff. Let's just pretend like everything's normal. What's up, dude? Sorry I'm all disheveled. I didn't know you were coming over. That's cool. I really didn't plan on visiting you. I was trying to find Mary. Did she work here today? Hey, I think I heard a plane overhead. Oh, you did? Get over here! All right, I'm coming. Slowly. Very slowly. Much more slowly than I just run around town. Look! Oh, there it goes. 505 Zulu. As a kid, my dream was always to be a pilot. But with my bad eyesight and crippling fear of heights, the dream started to fade away. I've never, I understand people have fears of flying, and I know people have fears of heights. To me, those two don't really go hand in hand. I don't know. Even though I always, like, I get on a plane, I usually go with the Southwest option where you get there earlier or whatever and pick your seat kind of deal. And I try to get there, get with a place that ensures I can at least get a window seat. And I'm happy as a clam. I mean, usually I'll have a book and, my phone or something like that. But I don't really make the whole deal of buying the internet or anything while I'm on the plane. Unless it's super socked in clouds, which happens pretty regularly. And even then it can be beautiful. If the sun's at a weird, lower angle and lighting up the contrast of the clouds, that can be amazing too. It's just, to me, it's such a marvel getting to fly, whether it's commercially, now it's like, man, you struggle all the way through the airport, getting there, getting your bags, hoping that everything makes it. Now the whole pandemic deal added to the security. It's a headache and a nightmare, and it's just so chill and inspirational to be flying and moving across the country and looking down and seeing the landscape go past. And for me, at least, most of my flying is done over things that I've driven many times before. So kind of, which town might that be? What might be going on down there? It looks beautiful. Is it hot? Is it cold? That kind of stuff is so cool. So to me, that, and I've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of hiking and some climbing. I'm not like a big rock climber or anything like that, but some of that kind of stuff, particularly like exposed four-wheeling trails or hiking trails or something like that, where it basically you're not roped in or anything like that, but it falls away in a big cliff off to one side of you, and you can peer over the edge and look down. that's what I associate with fears of heights. You know, being up in a skyscraper, feeling it sway a little bit, putting your, you know, like Ferris Bueller's Day Off, putting your head against the glass on the observation deck and looking down. Those kinds of things, fears of heights, you kind of get that. I don't know, vertigo is not the, you know, vertigo doesn't exactly equal fear of heights, although the movie Vertigo kind of associates those two together. But that whole like perilous fear of falling, whereas I think if you're in a plane, you're in the capsule and all that, I've never had that same deal. Now, I've never flown in like a flying fortress and looked through the bombardier's sights straight through the bottom of the plane down. That might be a little different, but when you're looking out a window and even when you're looking down, even when the plane turns and you kind of get that, oh, hey, look, it's right below me, that to me doesn't evoke the same deal. And I wouldn't say that I'm particularly scared of heights either, but I certainly know that, it's been a few years, but I think the most vivid mark of that was a few years back. I went to the Black Canyon of the Gunnison, and that is a national park here in Colorado. And you can go out and stand on the edge and look down into the steep, narrow canyon, which, you know, all these various canyons kind of rival each other. And the Grand Canyon is certainly the daddy of them all, right? It is the deepest, but it's also wide. It's incredibly, you know, you could stand on the south rim of the Grand Canyon and look across. It's miles to the place where your equal height is. The Black Canyon of the Gunnison, it is a narrow, deep gorge kind of deal, and it's way down there, and it has these spectacular cliff faces that are just steep. They look, you know, straight cut, and it's where this river, you know, has been flowing through for a long time. But you look over there and you get that kind of, oh, you know, all of a sudden your stomach lurches a little bit, like, man, if I went over, that's it right there. It is so far down, and because there's just no vegetation or anything for so far, that's really the only time I've really gotten the whole like, wow, that. And you know, still it's kind of, you still want to look, you're there, and it's awesome to see it, but it that was one where I wasn't messing around getting right out on the edge or anything like that to dang on. And one of those things too is that's me taking a camera, and one of the things that's a little disoriented is when you get like a zoom lens or something like that, and you're holding that up and then taking it back, that's changing your perspective. Like suddenly you're jumping forward, and it can I don't know, throw you off balance necessarily, but particularly because I'd go hiking, right? Carry a zoom lens camera looking for wildlife, and as I'm walking along a trail, you see movement of a bush or something like that. Like, that might be a moose, so instantly your camera's kind of up, but you still are taking a step. And that whole idea of like, all right, I'm just changing this up and changing my perspective while I'm on the edge of a dramatic cliff, that like, no, I'll take a few steps back before I start looking through the camera. So I don't know that fear of height, like, are you afraid of flying or are you afraid of heights? Because it's like a video, you know, even if you're in a pilot seat of a plane, you don't have that look straight down, unless the plane is dramatically angled down. The cockpit and the instruments and all that are largely taking up the view below you. You're looking out and up, primarily to see if there are other objects in the sky that you might run into and trying to avoid those, right? But anyway, don't be sad. You don't be sad. You're a doctor, dude. I think a lot of people would love to be in your position. Wow, those are quite some model airplanes. All right, I forgot. It is not Mary's day to work. We're gonna buy some corn though, dang it! And first, we're gonna put some hops in here. All right, there's that done. Now we'll have to go through that awkward scene next time. What's up here? Oh, a good time to eat a refreshing salad, don't you think? I do. would like to eat some refreshing corn. Corn, and we grew red cabbage. These take 9 days. It's radishes that we haven't even planted yet. So let's get those. These two will go in. The corn will continue to grow through the fall. And then we'll have wheat as well. But the season will be closing. We can replace melons for melons if anything else is done between now and then. If we have enough days, we can probably go back with these red cabbage. But yeah, 9 of those is almost $4,000, so that's not quite 500, right? That would be 45. So 4 and change, some kind. Caroline's gone. We still got to go get our fish pond and see Meru with her strawberry. Nice and fresh from the spring. Pleasure before business, right, guys? Happy birthday, Meru. It's very kind of you. I love it. Well, oh yeah. I better get back home to my wife. Oh man. Hey there, Eat the Ball. Just daydreaming about some new carpentry projects. Are you doing okay at your place? How's the woodwork holding up? It's awesome. I don't really have anything for you except a request. We would like a fish pond. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Now let's go back over to the farm. I see you hiding there. Really? All that was clay? Oh, we'll get 2 maple syrups. We'll sort all this mess of an inventory. Probably cook some more copper. And then... Oh, we got to do the ancient seeds, too. So let's grab this. Let's plant these. Radishes are going to go up here. Corn. Then get the maple syrups. Need more coffee. What did I do? Here. 1, 2. We still got another batch of those. So before we start wood chopping, let's do... Now it's all sticky. Doing good there. Get you guys... Oh, we need the water can. Probably. How many? We have 5? Seems reasonable, right? Okay, well that actually works out good. I'm going to leave these here. Got a few extra. Nothing else to go in there. Okay, that is all done. We're low on all of those. Stone can go away, clay can go away. We now definitely are back to needing iron again, but we could make 9 more if we chop enough. So let's do this, this. Then sort that out later. Peppers. Watering can, that's what I was here for. And let's go sell all this stuff I keep carrying around. That, those, and those. Those both looked grabbable at the moment. Alright. Watering can. Ooh. Out of practice at this whole watering thing. And we can top it off there. Alright, I think we are now good here, and I think we're going to chop these in the left-hand direction. Some of the wood may go up on top of a cliff, but I think if we can't get it with this magnet ring, the glowing band or whatever it is we've got, then we will try grabbing whatever the other big magnet ring and just come back by. Whereas I know if I chop it to the right and pieces fall in the fish pond, they're gone. Can't get them back. And when I chop the oaks from that far row, they don't matter at all because they don't fall far enough that we can't grab the pieces. It's just this row that gets a little dicey. And if we don't have enough, we'll grab more maple seeds. Pretty much just a factor of how lucky our day is, how many seeds. Ah! That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. No big deal. And here. Is it that one? Oh. Two more of those are needed. Alright, but now come up here. 9 of those, which moves everything down one. Oh, how did I miss that so badly? Oh, because I grabbed. Dang it. Here. Come with me. Okay. Now, we can drop these off. Drop this off. What am I doing now? Something else Oh, we wanted to get hops and... 6 left. Can we see? I don't think there's any obvious misses here. That's almost all our hops gone. So that's perfect. We got a bunch of pale ale ready to give us cash. Let's go see these mushrooms. Oh, nice. And eventually, it's going to be wine in there because it's so finicky on getting all the kegs filled. So that goes there. All right, now, since we've got a little bit of extra time, let's take all of these tomato spring? Or are they just getting going for, oh, whatever, we'll get more. I think a lot of these are going to fill back in, but let's just get all the... Don't think there's anything to do with actual wheat. We're going to leave the blueberries, though. Let's do like that. That. Take the rhubarb, take the red cabbage, and I don't know that there's anything to put in with hops. It's kind of like wheat, right? I don't think you can just cook out of those. We will make this our veggie fridge. There we go. And still got some time here. One thing I should do, because we don't have any right now, and it's the last of our coal, so we need to go make that a priority again now. We should do that, and then that and that. 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 Oh. That. Now, 2,500 there. That will come back. So that's what you do want to watch out for is, does your 25 items at Gold Star quality exceed $100 a pop, right? That's why you wouldn't necessarily want to, and I don't know what a Gold Star hop is. I guess we'll find out here tonight. I think I've got some in the bin. You don't want to sell something that's like 500 hops, 25 of them, or 500 gold, not hops, and then get 2,500 back for it, right? Not to mention the awkward cutscene and all the rest of it. Okay. We are already doing pretty well today, but what else can we do in the few minutes we have left? Oh, we needed more maple seeds, right? I don't think we need that many, but... I think that was our last big deal. That was a pretty good day, I think. Someday we'll do the room. Not yet, though. Baby pig, awesome. Collars. So that kind of emphasizes that we need to keep working the barns a bit. once Robin finishes. So luau today. We're not gonna get much of anything done other than just the stuff around the farm. Maybe chop some trees or something, but and no Penny. Okay. Yeah, she's outside watering stuff that already got sprinkled. Very happy spirits. Well, we can't do much about it, dude. Super cucumber. You can find rare fish in the ocean. Only comes out in the evening during summer and fall. Alright. Oh. We shall see. Alright, we're going to do handsomely here on the monies. So one thing that I'd really like to try to do is keep the star fruits are getting good. Convert or keep the outside kegs going with faster stuff and get the shed kegs to be doing the wine. And in a perfect world, we'll have so much capacity that we'll be able to mix and mingle as needed. But once we get to just ridiculous amounts of coffee, which reminds me, we should. Right now it's ridiculous, but we don't have any pulled, and this is 120.48, right? 72 and 72, 144. Yeah, 100. Yeah. So. There. Alright. Already done and taken care of, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. For next time. Oh, I totally didn't pay attention either overnight on what the gold hops were worth. So we got an extra pig. Awesome. If any animal is gonna get pregnant, the pigs are the way to go there. That's fantastic. So maybe we should go ahead and split the pig barn out next when Robin's done with the fish pond, and just try to make sure that we have enough wood for that and are all ready to go. Don't have enough to do more pale ale yet. I don't think we have more truffles there. Okay. Let's go extra coffee. So all of that. Just gonna fill everything up 5 at a time. Alright, that's fine. Whatever you gotta do. Cows and... Oh, baby pig. We didn't even check colors. Still a little clumsy for being born. Well, that's no excuse, collars. That's fantastic. So that must be a different uh, dialogue than when you buy the pig, which is, I assume it gets the same, still adapting to their new home, and a little curious. But we will do this. And we got plenty of time for the luau. We're going to come down here. We're going to let these guys out. Now, before we do anything, try to get these going because the animals are going to get in the way, I'm sure. Okay, that. Now, I did want to come down here, and we should maybe bring some stone and frame this bit in so that we can then define the spot where the next barn is going to go. And before I get rushed or panicky or anything, let's grab that. Check in here. These can all go indoors. And let's at least get these two repositioned, because now they don't need to sit out in the middle of the room, right? And maybe, just maybe, we can get a cool shirt, something. Coffee bean, dark shirt, not really luau, pale ale, party shirt, dark shirt, not really luau. Why not? They're all going to be iridium now. Truffle shirt, all dark. Come on. I'm not giving away his gift. Let's go salmonberry shirt. I think that's the one we already have. Did I already make one of those? No, it would have told me. Pepper shirt. Ooh. That's cool. Triple espresso shirt. I think that's the same as coffee. I've got an extra one of these, so let's just go ahead and do it. And that looks like a blouse. Alright, well, it's a tunneler's jersey. That kind of feels like this is the shirt I'm wearing. That stinks. And all of these, pour over shirt. A familiar zigzag pattern adorns the shirt. Ah, that smell. Is it long sleeve or short sleeve? I don't know. It just seems very fall-ish, right? I think my tunnelers, even though it's pretty casual, but I mean, it's a luau, right? Like, you don't. I don't think I would be overly worried. Are these all going to fit? I think so, right? Yeah, it should be good. Who knew we were going to... Okay, it's 11:40. I don't want to... I don't want to mess this up. Just wanted an outfit for the deal. Boom. That's everything there, and then we'll go ahead and dump these in the hopes that we can hold everything and still get this picked up. Tucked into the corner, and then back. Oh, we do not have those blue tundra boots, so the next time we see those available, we gotta grab them. And then close out of here. Alright. See you at the luau, Penny. Guess I think I got it. I don't want to... Oh, we can use a beach totem. I'll use one of those for this. Got 8. And that will allow us to do a whole nother batch of coffee. You better not miss any, man. You kind of skipped everything. Getting down the hill. And now I do need another one of these, and bloop. Not even late. So good. What's up, guys? Hello, Mr. Mayor. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. It's a joy to have you. Let's speak to Mrs. about purchasing a vacation down there. Look sharp. Governor's here for his annual visit. You brought something for the potluck. Make sure and add it to the soup cauldron. I will. I'm so slow, though. Ow, dear, you stepped on my foot. This is tiring, honey. Are you ready to visit the buffet soon? Not until I put my cauliflower in the soup. Emily's going. I'm bored. Well, don't be making moves on my wife, man. Vincent is a good dancer. Hey, George. Hey, Evelyn. The smell of the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born. That music is too loud. Can I have a little piece on it? George, remember the leaks, man. We got you past all this. Oh, a dance, but I don't want to get all sweaty. Get sweaty. It's hot. That's why I wore my... Look at my Zuzu Tunnelers jersey, man. If you ever make the team, I'm your #1 supporter. What's up, Wiz? You want to tell me about littering? The mer people? Well, I don't. I fish out litter, although increasingly less of it as I get better at fishing. Aw, I'm sorry, Emmy. You're tired, but have a little snack. I know you like to eat. Willie down here. What's up, buddy? Can we fish? Yeah, let's fish for a minute. I know, but we can't get serious, right? It's we just wouldn't be focused in the zone. All right, see you, dude. Have a good day on the dock, not fishing. What's up, Sebastian? You know, you should really talk to your sister more. She's a little sketched out. Maybe she would like to play the Solarian Chronicles with you. When your Sam put a pound of anchovies in the potluck soup. Ever wonder why Sam leads the town in community service hours? Yeah, I bet when Clint was a kid, he did a lot of trouble. I'm full. What else is there to do besides eat? Someday I'll give you a gold bar, sir. That's why I made a bunch. Whatever Linus is roasting smells awfully good. I think I came with sunscreen. Wonder if Mary could use some on her shoulders. Well, this is the one time, dude. Actually, you'll probably get 2 more chances, but this is the one time you ever get to put sunscreen on Mary without me popping you in the jaw. Slow, continuous rotation is key to achieving the perfect roast. Hey, Penny. I'm just hearing some old friends. What I really want is a bowl of that soup. Oh, what's up, honey? You don't have to worry about me, and you can humor Sam all you want to. He's a good guy. One of my buddies, although he's kind of at the bottom of the list. But we'll give him a couple more pizzas, and it's fine. You don't have to not be friends with Sam just because you got to marry me. Governor, who cares? Why should I care about some random old guy? Dude, you don't have to be salty. It's all right. We're all on the same team here. Team Pelican. Or Zuzu City Tunnelers. What's up, Leah? How's the farming coming along? Must be a busy season for you. Yeah, It's rocking. I woke up late, stepped out the door, and found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. I know, I gotta come down here and see you in your cabin. Forgot the day was the luau. Well, I should have come down and talked to you and reminded you. What's up, here? Lots of jungle stuff. We could buy a $3,000 starfruit. I think we'll just wait for ours to harvest tomorrow. We could buy totem poles or plain torches or ceiling leaves, jungly stuff, wall palms, all kinds of goodies. Eventually we'll have a catalog and we can just buy that. I put fresh vegetables in the garden from my garden into the communal soup pot. Well, we're going to put in some fresh vegetables as well. Free buffet, one of the perks of living here. Enjoy it, kid. I wish, like the fair, when we came to these things that had buffets, we could eat and top off our energy. I mean, it's not a big deal for us anymore, but it would be one of those ads that, hey, good to see you. Good to see you too, Kent. I'm glad you're here. I hope the soup is good this year. I think it will be. Speaking of which, let's get our cauliflower in there. Nice. Okay. That's enough. I think that's... Oh, we haven't talked to Pierre. Maybe if I get on the governor's good side, it'll give my business a tax break. I wonder if he likes aged whiskey. Who doesn't in the moment? It's the day after that people are like, what did I do with that whiskey? That was awful. Now, if only the mayor would stop schmoozing with him all afternoon. All right, my good man. You ready for the soup? It's going to be out of this world. Amazing. Just like you remember from last year. Yes. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. Now, I don't know. Can we just put in anything iridium, like fishing-wise? Would that help to make it like a fishy stew? I can see how that would be a bad idea, right? There's clearly some people in town who prefer to live a, if not vegan, vegetarian lifestyle. I'm thinking Emily in particular. I trust that you put high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. He's not going to regret it, Lewis. Don't worry, man. Life's too short. Yes, taste it, sir, before it gets cold. Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. We should have. After last year's soup, we should charge him. Charge him for the honor of soup tasting. Oh, it's the best soup I've ever tasted. Who's getting in on that? It's delicious. Wonderful job, everyone. Now, who else wants a taste? Soup is out of the world. Time to head home. All right. Now, it's 10. I think we can pull this. We got full energy. And then we won't have to worry about it anymore. And is it tomorrow or Saturday? That's Alex's birthday. I'm carrying around the salmon dinner for him. Close that. Shut that. Oof. Crashed. Maybe we'll just do more coffee. It's only 11. But I don't think we need a full deal here. Oh, that's right. We were going to clear down here. I won't cut the grass yet. Just these trees that would kind of encroach on the area. So for those of you guys who saw last time, this will be our pig yard. Kind of let these trees go because we got a while before we really get here. This is going to be a double stone path, so we'll have to get that done, and then we'll cut through here. Get rid of that. So we'll do some scythe work here when we're planned and ready for it. And I am going to do coffee again. Thought better of it. We can do another couple batches here. And if I miss any of these little guys, that's fine. And by the time we get through picking hops tomorrow, I think we should be good to have another whole batch of pale ales. Pigs and sheep? Goodness gracious. I would have, at that point, taken a cow or a goat, actually, to keep our milk going. But, hey, that's cool. 30 grand. What were our hops? So these are only 40 gold. So that's what I was talking about with Pierre. We got 2,500 for 25 gold star hops. So we actually made money over the top of what we had done, and that's where you got to kind of pick and choose your battles there. And then we did well. Again, having steady truffle oil is kind of nice. The pigs, it's a little hit or miss still, but we get a couple truffles sometimes when we harvest one from our proficiency, and now that we'll have a third pig shortly, that should help out quite a bit. And then, of course, pale ales, 420 each. Somehow we missed one. Must have missed getting a hop in there for 25 grand. And that's what I'm doing here is we're just going to keep hitting coffee until the next batch of hops is ready to then process through in pale ales. Sound good? Like a plan? All right, let's do another day. I'm still rolling. Kind of really want to at least get through Alex. That's, that could be up to another hour to do 2 days. We'll see what we end up doing in these. I think we need to chop a lot of wood. We need to prepare the farm and maybe get the next, that barn built for the pigs, the starter barn. It'll take a bit to get all the way through its 3 stages, but that would then give us a chance. We're kind of almost halfway through summer and have reached a point where, okay, now if we take a break, we've got, I can come back tomorrow or whenever, and we're set with a couple days to kind of get our bearings. What were we working on? All right, because in the summer, it's easy to lose track, and that's why I kind of wanted a long session here. I have to go to work today. Don't work too hard. Have a good lunch. All right. I don't have anything on me. Let's get you one of these. Okay, well, that was not what I expected to do. Good humor, spirits. Storm, and that's what we wanted. Let's get you a poppy. There you go. Thank you. I really love this. How is she doing? 13. Doesn't take long if you stock up on the gifts. And thanks to the soup, I imagine some of these popped up. Maybe not, though. Willie, Clint, Caroline were all close, but maybe got an extra heart. I didn't realize Lewis wasn't at 10 hearts. You can easily get him. He likes hot peppers, so that's easy. mead, not pale ale. But catfish, gold bar, summer spangle, hot pepper. We could have all those maybe knocked out. We know his gifts. Elliot's good. Sam has his pizza. Alex we knock out tomorrow with his birthday gift. And then we're back to the quad of late arrivals, right? Kent, Krobus, Dwarf, and Sandy. Of those, Kent's kind of leading the way, but some of these we've already hit a few times. Krobus is probably going to fall behind because I don't have, it's so selfish, but I don't have that much reason to visit him now that we have all the sprinklers we need. Anyway, what kind of a luck day was it? I forget. Kent, super meal, picked up this recipe overseas. Enjoy. I want to say thanks for making me feel welcome. Thank you for welcoming me back into your town that you helped protect. I have great news. My novel is finished. Oh, I thought we had to go in and see him. I don't know that we ever even talked about like what kind of book we liked best or anything like that. He just gave up. He gave up on us showing up. He's like, all right, I'm gonna see you at the library. Fine. Oh yeah. Let's do this first because we want to get our coffee. Cranking here while we're working today. No coffee beans. I don't know why I felt the need to backtrack on that one. Okay, now the hops hopefully will get us to a point where we can switch back to pale ale, which gives us a couple days to not be constantly running the kegs. Oh, so much goodness here, though. Got a little more sturgeon roe there. Let's get to see. Why do you... I think it's because you gotta be moving in the direction that the mouse is in, and then it will pick each, but that was kinda weird how that played out. Alright, let's grab this. I did not get the scythe yet. Let's go see hi dinosaur. Oh, look at you. Who's a good dinosaur laying dinosaur eggs? Alright, so now we'll do the same thing here that we did with his. Just take it back over to the other coop, and you won't have the same pregnancy deal with chickens and ducks, so they can't, aside I guess from the witch perhaps giving us more void chickens. And we can cash in on those too. And 10 duck mayo doesn't sound bad for the bottom line. Oh, pickle jam. Dun, 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 dun. so much goodness. And we haven't even gotten the peppers yet. I wanted to put these away, though. And that's enough. Let's do one more of these while we're still working around here today. Because it'll take us all the time to get the tomatoes and the hot peppers that it takes for these coffee to finish. And then we can switch it over to pale ale making. And I can't remember, was it yesterday? No, because yesterday was luau, and I don't think we started the pale ales after that. I think maybe they're tomorrow. But that is something we should think about doing, is getting an indicator keg set up for whatever's in the shed. Usually I do that once it's all filled, but a lot of times I've built small sheds and filled those and only slowly upgraded. We still have these tomatoes to get. Alright. Trees are just at 1 each. That's good. Alright. Peppers and tomatoes. We've got another of these. Go there. I wanted to get the scythe. And... whoa. Well, 74. It's probably more than enough, but... if we're gonna be setting this up, set it up. Alright, so we get the hay. We finish out that path. It's noon. Hey, that wasn't a terrible estimate either. There's our coffee ready, so we'll switch that back into hops, but first that, drink one more of these. Hi, Piggy. Oh, dude. Beauty, beauty, beauty. And I mean, come winter, we may just spend a couple days chilling out here running coffee beans up and down the line of kegs. We'll keep one stack of coffee beans around. The rest of this can all go. We want to hit Lewis. Those away. 273. Robin's still working for now, but will now be working towards a barn And we can actually check that here. Robin. Building upgrade costs a barn 350 wood. So we're not there yet. And maybe we'll gather more. In fact, if we... Alex is tomorrow. Fortune. Good humor. We got our axe. We got our sword. Did we need all we harvested were peppers and tomatoes, right? So Elliot's done. Okay. Let's do that. No, not that. Would be a bunch of cash. Fact. Let's go. $131 and half of those back into storage. And I don't know about the valuation. Maybe some of you guys could comment for me if you know. What is best when it comes to coffee for money, right? Out of those regular beans. We're always going to sell the golden silver quality coffee beans just for cash, right? Because I don't need to process that much extra stuff. But when it comes to coffee, regular coffee beans that we're going to put into the kegs anyways, is it better to just sell the coffee, or is it better to combine them into the espresso? Do you get a premium? Who am I? I'm trying to look for Lewis, who's probably who knows where now. He'll be in the saloon tonight, though, maybe. Hey, buddy. We're going to go watch your book signing. Oh, let's go see if we can do Emily's thing, too. We can probably get 3 cutscenes in here. Because we can go do Pierre's, too. Welcome to Clothing Therapy. Thanks. Lewis, can I give you a hot pepper at this one? You're probably wondering, what is clothing therapy? I'll try to explain. I'm not going to go into the whole thinking about this one. Dress the way you like. Try to change it up every once in a while. Dare to be a little different. Not do exactly what everybody else is talking about or wearing. Never ever feel like, oh, you're unaccepted because you didn't go buy the brand or whatever. I mean, it's fun and it's nice. I get style too, and like sometimes it's nice to have that name brand, whatever it is. But that doesn't mean you have to go chase every single fad. So many things are like, by the time you go get one, they're out of style already, right? They're going to be pushing something else. Find things and looks that you like, and then, kind of just find things that you'll reflect looking and feeling good if you just are wearing what you enjoy to wear. It has to be nice and presentable sometime, right? Like right now I'm just wearing shorts and a t-shirt, right? I'm not dressed up for anything. You guys don't have a camera on me, anything like that. But if I was going out to a dinner or something like that, I certainly wouldn't wear this, even though they're clean. I feel like I'm pretty presentable, right? Took a shower, all that kind of stuff this morning. I'm there, but it wouldn't be fitting. So I don't mean, you should always feel comfortable, even if that means we're walking around in sweatpants and flip-flops, right? There's a time and a place. But that doesn't mean that, if you're going out to a dinner, you may be more comfortable, kind of in the old, I don't think anybody's wearing this anymore, but the old, like, t-shirt jacket, sport jacket kind of California casual as opposed to like a button-down shirt or something like that. You'll know, don't lie to yourself. If you're not trying to throw convention to the world, wear something that's presentable and looks nice. Like, hey, yeah, I actually want to be a little bit more dressed up than I normally would be. Some people feel like, hey, school's a job. I'm going to dress up for it like it's my business, and you're going to know by the attitude and the way I carry myself, I'm here not to mess around, but to take care of business. And, it's kind of those, again, I'm dating myself, but it's the Michael J. Fox in Family Ties was this, hippie parents, because in the 70s, 80s, right? They were the people that had grown up in the 60s, the love flower children, all that kind of stuff. And they were very counterculture establishment. His parents in the sitcom and the other kids were kind of more like that. Like much of our media always is, the kind of the counter plays much more entertaining. It's always more fun to be a rebel than it is to follow the rules, right? It makes for better drama and better stories. Nothing wrong with that. But Michael Keaton was this character written to be likable. I mean, Michael J. Fox was the top kind of young star when he was Back to the Future, Family Ties, even things like Teen Wolf, right? They were kind of must see because he was the guy, and at such an early age he had Parkinson's hit him and has been such an ambassador for awareness and for people that are hit with that so early in life. Generally you think Parkinson's, you think later in life, but he was absolutely at the top of the game and had to say, I'm stepping away. I can't maintain this. Well, since what was the he came back and was he in the, I don't think he was in the West Wing, was he? I don't know, one of those shows. He came back and actually picked up his acting again, and I don't know if that was a testament to some of the medical treatments and getting things under control, or just as an awareness kind of deal. But congrats to him. But that character was so likable. Everybody wanted to be Alex P. Keaton. He was this guy who was kind of being the rebel against his own parents, right? They expected him to be this whole, and he's like, oh, I'm going to read the New York Times and drink coffee in high school. And he's dressed in a suit like he's kind of the movie Wall Street, right? That he was kind of in this whole 80s yuppie persona that was really being seen for the first time, more so than before. I mean, there was this idea of conservatives and money and all that kind of stuff, but in the whole 80s Wall Street, money for money's sake, and money is power, and no sense of family tradition or heritage or anything else mattered. The only thing that mattered was your bank account. And in some ways it was good, right? Your race didn't matter, your gender or your beliefs. Nobody had, like religion. What is that? The only religion is money, right? The movies like Wall Street and what was the other big 80s like power, New York financial, whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess going back to the clothing therapy deal, the whole deal was you're already in high school embracing that idea that this is your job and you're going to dress for it. So in some cases, that's your style. In which case, I don't know how you would then, obviously I'm not that guy. In that case, how do you approach, hey, now I'm going out for dinner with friends. Maybe you're just, you're always ready for that kind of stuff. But certainly growing up, where I would wear jeans and some kind of a shirt to school, but I wouldn't necessarily be dressed up for it. It was easier to step up into dress clothes, but don't feel that you can't be accepted or be cool because you're not wearing the exact brand particularly, or changing the styles that the cool kids are. Find things that you think are representative and go. And I think it's one of the awesome things that I've seen going through life is there isn't this idea that there's one cool that permeates through a certain age group or anything like that. Much more so in the friends, kids, and all that and my niece and nephew. Hey, I'm into this. This is what I like to do. There's other people that are into it too. And the idea of cool is much more broken into stuff. Now, I think it's more, much like sports and all that, it gets you more typecast and specialized. It's tougher to just, I do everything. And that's really cool. I want to try that. I'm into computers. I want to build hardware, right? Or databases or something like that. I want to go inside the code and build stuff from scratch digitally. You buy into that, well then, as Bobby and I were kind of talking, sometimes that then goes, oh, well, if I want to be a part of that team, it's almost expected that I have to turn my nose at athletics and some of that kind of stuff, because typically, that would be like AV club and jocks, right? Those two groups don't cross lines. Don't be afraid to cross the lines either. Hey, you may not be the most athletic. Doesn't mean you can't go out for a sport and at least try it. You'll meet other people. Not all of them are going to be superstars either. And unless there's like tryouts and we can only have so many people on the team, you may not be on varsity. But hey, JV or something like that, at least it'll keep you fit and enjoying stuff. I don't know what that has to do with clothes, but that whole idea of expressing yourself doesn't have to be a part of like, oh, you have to have this part of this uniform or anything like that. All right, man, we got through one. 2 more to go. Let's go get this one. I just want to. It's like the Band-Aid. Got to rip it off. Get it out of the way. Oh, hey, what's this? Crabs. Demetrius, they're tough, man. All right, here we go. Jody, I got you back. Pierre, man, you're my homie, man. Don't be this guy. Don't be the 80s yuppie, dude. 80s yuppie with like 2010 organic, earth-friendly wrapper, but you're still just trying to make money off people. It's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of offer. Sounds pretty good. I could use some quality veggies for the saloon. How much does it cost? Only... What was that? For a moment there, I thought I heard 25,000 G. He paid us 2,500. And while that seems astronomical, I would imagine, in a legitimate sense, farm to like your organic boutique grocers kind of stuff, that may not be an unreasonable markup, honestly, for what the farmer gets for it, for what it gets charged to the highest of highbrow kind of sales places. Not gonna fly around here though, dude. Hey, that's right. It's a real bargain, isn't it? No, maybe in Zuzu City that flies. We can't afford that. To sell a saloon. Insane, man. I read the price. That's outrageous. You should be ashamed. Damn right, Jody. Wait, 10,000. Pierre, man. Yeah. First of all, I never said they were organic. Most of them have a sap-based fertilizer, which I guess is organic, but the ones that have like speed grow, especially the hops, who knows what's in that stuff. Rude. They would want my veggies. They just were absolutely right to say that was a ridiculous price for them. You win some, you lose some. I don't think. this is kind of in his face, but I think he'll get where I'm coming from. Maybe not. Hey, I'm not forcing anyone to buy it. If they don't like it, the price, they can move on. Well, they moved on, dude. I don't want my veggies rotting on your shelves, but I guess I have to make a point. If I make all my customers angry, then pretty soon I won't have any customers at all. Yeah, they'll just be getting free food from me because I'm not going to let anybody starve. We got an arrangement here because it's easy. So he'll sell them back to me for a loss of 1G, and this is kind of a deal. I don't get the option, I guess. It's too bad because I could have taken it and then sold them again. Did I need seeds? I don't think so, right? I got tomatoes and I got deal, but what I can get now, we're about halfway through, and these, 14 days is halfway through the season, 12 days being close to that. We may, if we want to do another batch of starfruit as well, we should maybe go see Sandy. We haven't seen her in a while anyway. Let's have these ready, though. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. I could sell them a caviar. Think anybody's a caviar? We got one more cutscene to go. I don't know where I'm going to find Lewis. He bounces around all these different businesses, and who knows where he happens to be today. Oh no, Mom's making lentil soup. I like lentil soup. I live on the farm. That's where you get ice cream. Penny, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you at home. Haley, have a sweet pea. For me? Alex? Thanks for apologizing about your room. That has no context to what we're seeing. I think he's good, right? We gave him his birthday salmon dinner, so he should be... Wait, no, his birthday is tomorrow, so he is not done yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Man, this day feels like it's going on forever. Cutscenes. Alright, here we go. And we already saw Leah's art show. I think art show, clothing therapy, and novel are the three of these, like, event-type cutscenes. I'm so relieved to be done with my book. It's like an elephant's been lifted off my shoulders. I still don't remember if he asked us what... I remember Sam asked us... Oh, we do still have the concert. Yeah, he never asked us what kind of book we like, I don't think. So, I don't know how he's gonna hype us for that, or what type of book we'll get. Since I was a young boy, I dreamt of becoming a writer. When the time came for me to leave home and start my life, I moved here. I was drawn to the peaceful beauty of the valley and hoped that the days of quiet reflection in this idyllic atmosphere would fan the literary flames. After countless hours scribbling at my writing desk, I present you my first novel, The Rise and Fall of the Planet Yazo. It's a sci-fi epic spanning thousands of years in an exotic planetary system. I'm pretty sure he did not get that, because sci-fi is one I've certainly chosen a few times, and I think I would have gone for something different this time, so this must just be random. But since we chose something different the last time around, let's read the beginning of the book. Commander Yutkin stepped through the golden archway as the airlock snapped shut behind him. Today was his first day on planet Yazo, and all 14 of the Alliance delegates had been summoned to the Grand Spire. And as the seventh moon descended beneath the horizon, the planet of Yazo would begin its sinister transformation, an event for which Commander Yutkin was completely unprepared. Well, that concludes my reading. I'll be selling signed copies of the book at the front desk. Thanks for listening. It's pretty awesome, and as far as like book readings go, when an author is doing a book tour and selling and hyping it, it's kind of having a chapter that ends kind of on a hook like that is a great way to get people in. I don't know a lot about how all that's done, how literary agents and people hype things, but usually when the author reads, it will be you know a part, maybe not just the very beginning of the book, but something that kind of hypes what's going to be in, and not at all resolving anything, because even the most pulpy of page turner fiction and stuff like that, usually, depending on your reading speed, 4 to 6 hours at the quickest. So a reader, an author, is not going to be able to go in and be like, hey, I'm going to read you my entire book here. You get that. They'll just give you a chapter or some selected pages to kind of give you an appetite, whet your appetite for the rest of the book and make you want to read it. So he's not leaving his book off on, oh yeah, Yuckin is in trouble. He's kind of making you want to go, hey, what's more? And I would love to be able to buy his book, but no, I don't remember at all, Elliot. I don't think we ever talked about that. I think you're just making that up. Although maybe I clicked through a conversation there. I want to buy a copy of Elliot's book. Gunter? Okay, fine. Hey, Caroline. It's a fine looking day. Days like this, I like to help Evelyn with the gardens. She's strong for age, but I think she appreciates all the help she can get. Would you like... I don't think she's going to want that, but maybe one of these? Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Well, it's sweet and spicy. So we got Elliot. We can see... Alright, here he is. Dude, I know we're already buddies, but that's for reading your book. Alright. Now... Oh, it's too late. Oh, there's Lewis. Lewis. Wow, this is my favorite. Thank you. I wonder if anyone's birthday today. Tomorrow, Alex. I better check the calendar. I just saved you the trip. So I heard Meru had you look through that telescope out back. Yeah, dude. It's cool. We saw a beautiful planet. Actually, I think I said a cold, dark abyss. Abyss? There was no bliss, Demetrius. I'm just nervous, getting tongue-tied. Take care, son. Alright, see ya. It's a grandfather clock. Oh, well, you already talked to Evelyn. Alright. So now, since... Oh, we gotta... No, we don't have to plant those. But we'll go down to Cindersnap. Check the wandering sales lady. Drop off these peppers and this caviar. And these melon seeds that are now ready to go. And then just chop our way back. Probably get a rare seed. Ooh, we could buy an octopus, but we really need to catch one on our own. That's all we got. Let's go get some slimes. I think he heard me. Oh, hey, oh, what? What the? What on earth is going on, man? Ah! Escape! Caps lock. I mean, I don't think any of my keys are sticking. I can't not... Ooh. I wonder if that's if that was a keyboard deal or a game deal. I've never had any issue, whether typing or anything else, with the W key doing anything funky, but I could not stop running up. Well, I think, well, I still want to get Alex, though. I really want to get through this day because we had so many cutscenes. I don't want to have to exit out and start over with this day unsaved. So we're going to try to finish up Cinder Snap here. And then I don't want to miss Alex's birthday, though. We've been planning for it for so long. And he still needs affection, right? I mean, we could probably finish him up just giving the salmon dinner today, but we're gonna give it to him on his birthday, dang it. And we'll see. Weeds. 10-10. Think we have animal doors to close. Leave the lower tier here. Leave that tree and get these couple and just go up to make sure. All right. Well, that was pretty good. We'll be a little past bedtime, but nothing we can't handle. We're a big farmer now, and man, it kind of feels like life is good on the farm, right? All right. That. We'll want to put that in the ground as quickly as possible. Some slime here. Excuse me. Alex tomorrow. All right. Good night, Penny. Wow. Let's try to get this good. Oh yeah, that's right. Tomatoes and peppers, poppies, truffle oils, caviars. Good all-around day. And one duck feather. And it's a rainy Alex birthday. Nope. Yes. Penny. Thank you, I really love this. Oh. You got me some milk. Well, that's wonderful of you. Thank you. Thought you could really use one of those. I probably could. Let's put it in the fridge, because that's actually where we could probably use it legitimately. And we don't have any fiddlehead ferns, so we'll leave some of those. Does that open up fiddlehead risotto for us? I don't know quite what that would look like. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't think the day's luck matters too much. I guess people didn't take a Pierre's Prime Produce like I'd hoped. Anyway, here's my old mini shipping bin. Next time you get your hands on some produce worthy of Pierre's Prime Luxury Bin, maybe you could have them shipped my way. You get all my stuff, dude. But thank you for the shipping bin. We definitely wanted that. Awesome. And we can now add to our backlog of oak resin. Alright, let's see, we were wise to get our melon seeds lined up. Those. I missed one. This is not normally how I do this. Seems like whenever you pass over like a sprinkler or something like that where you don't harvest, it gets a little slower to replant. Alright, what am I missing there? Coffee beans? Still no stars. Oh, that's what we need to do today. We'll go to the desert. Not so much for the skull caves as to load up on a whole new batch of starfruit seeds, because it's my guess that they will be ready tomorrow, and then we can replant. And if we don't have the seeds in advance, we can't get a double harvest of those out of the same ground. And if we just have them ready to go, then the next time we start up our session, it will be a no-brainer, right? We'll be ready to go. And if they aren't ready to be harvested, then we've just bought them for next year. But I think that timing will work out right. Hope so, anyway. Cool. And here, oh, we may be able to get Robin working on the barn too. We are done with the fish pond, so we can put that other sturgeon in there. Good. Maybe we get a second dino today? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, and let's not forget those other oak resins up there. All our animal friends. I don't want to forget that mini shipping bin either. Go. There we go. I thought there was one more. That more duck mayo. Fantastic, because that's going to be big money, right? It's like $5 grand. Okay. Okay, what we got in here? Oh boy, I missed a day. Okay. Good thing we'll reset all of this for a fresh start. Look at that, though. We got more ancient fruits. All these trees. Wow. Oh, I missed a greenhouse day, though. Not ideal. We're doing on time. It's 10:30. We still need to get over to see the dinosaurs, maybe, and then up to see the... Oh, this is just the one. Okay, that I was like, man, it is way too fast for those to be popping back up on us. All right. Store, 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 store. 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 And then here, shipping bin. And with that, we can do, I don't really see a reason to hang on to those. We're going to hang on to that. Sell that, that. Perfect. Got an extra spot, but... So that is limited, right? That's the mini versus the regular. Regular, you can put in everything. But on those remote ones, you only get nine spots, but it really helps the inventory quite a bit to be able to check in. No friends yet, but don't worry, we got two more coming for you now. 252. Okay. So I think that covered all the on-farm stuff. Man, that's crazy how many more of those we want. This, I don't know that that's enough, so let's get extra there. I want to put that into the seed maker, so we'll do that, and then go up by Robin's, and we should grab a gift for Sandy before we head out to the desert. And now we've got this, so let's just chop all of this all the way across the top here. And there we go. And here's this. Only one. No. I'm not going to throw it away, but we'll save it. I'm not going to waste the time in this day to plant a single seed when we're going to get more shortly. Right? Hopefully. That's the idea. There we go. We're ready for more pale ale when this batch ends if we don't want to do coffee. Still got this. We still have to go see Alex today. Let's make one more batch here. And, you know, that's kind of nice. Now we've got up to our full stack there. All right, Alex and the gift for Sandy. And we've got all those bombs. Yeah, let's end this on a high note, right? Once we get over there, it's gonna slow us down, but kind of am okay. And just, there was one. Just in case, we'll take one of those. Alright, this is going away, that's going to Sandy. We'll have to come back after our, I hate that sign. After our trip to see Robin, hopefully we're going to have plenty of time though The only real trick is if Alex decided to head up to the spa, but it's raining, so he's not going to be at his little hot dog stand. Oh no. Be in your room. There we go. Alex, happy birthday, my man. Remember my birthday, I'm impressed, thanks. Okay, talk. Alright, see ya. Up to Robin's. Oh, shoot. Maybe. More likely than the rock crabs. Woo! Oh! Come in. I will. I've been working on something new, on a new project, something big. Looks kind of small. It's just one component. Let me show you a little demonstration. Oh, I don't want to get my finger burned. No, I don't. I won't do it. I wish I had my my little electric spark T-shirt. Could have worn. It's all right. Just got some burn cream. Oh, that feels so good. Bing! I'm back. Doesn't even hurt. I guess that would have been my opportunity to make her feel terrible. I can't do it. We've already been awkward enough with Meru this season. Kind of ruined the moment, huh? There's no moment. We can't have moments, Meru. This is a forbidden love. We have to follow ignore our base instincts. Yes. This one time, ouch. This one time I went to hang out at your house and you electrocuted me with some boxes and stuff on the floor. Demetrius, I'm going to go try to find you a purple mushroom, man. Robin, barn me. Pigland has begun. Alright, see you guys. Now we got to get all the way back around so that Pam can take us to see Sandy, and then we can finish up our day back in the Skull Cavern where we kind of started it. It's really good luck. But I didn't particularly want to take all this wood and stuff with us, and we don't need those. So we'll do that, store that, and let's go. Alright, here it is, all you good people hanging out through the whole show. Hope that didn't come through. Wow. Apparently the 2 cups of coffee, it's time for lunch. It's like 2:30. I ate before the start of this 6-hour stream. Grab something, get out, go get a bit of exercise in, and then come back and watch some hockey. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the important reason that we're here. I heard it's raining back home. Is that why you came here? Is Pelican Town your home, Sandy? That's awesome. I didn't know that. I kind of missed the rain, actually. Well, you can come visit. Penny and I have currently an extra bedroom, so this would be the time to do it before any kids come along. Oh, absolutely love getting flowers from the valley. I'm so happy. Well, I'm happy you're happy. All right. To show you how happy I am, let me just sink much of my sizable fortune. Actually, I didn't do much at all. We've got so much dark clothing now. Um, I kind of liked those flat ones. Nah, we got the seeds. It's fine. We'll figure out lighting for some of our sheds and stuff later if we need to, or when we need to. Definitely want to. I'm gonna leave that one coconut. It's way too far out of the way. All right, coconuts, stones. You guys get out of my sight line. We got full energies. Oh, this is not the start we're looking for. But I gotta remember we're now back into cherry bomb mode. So when we get clusters, we don't have to. We don't have to break them. We just blow them up. But then it starts making you think, all right, what did I miss if I don't get all of them? And, oh, there's a ladder. All right, never mind. As soon as you see one, then forget the whole break every rock like a sucker. At that point, we are off to the races. Although we'll try for coal. Just in passing. And one. Let's go check. We want to go get that slimy guy, but run around, take a look. Let's see if we can find the ladder. We didn't. Oh, there's our ladder. Now, oh man. All right, here. What a waste. Oh, this is just awful. So scattered out, you can't even make use of the bombs. Yeah, we'll go. I may be missing out on coal there, but... Ha 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 ha. Haha. What? Am I already full? That's not... No. Why wouldn't it let me get the... Okay. Our work here is complete. Oh, except that there's a guy over here. Go. I'm trying to pick that up, like... Let's go. Okay, whatever. 8. And all that, nothing. So easy to drop 30 grand in like one run of the mines. Dude, this is why I don't like this level. It seems like wherever you focus, the ladder's going to be in the opposite corner, and it's so far between the corners. Of course. I hear another one though, so let's give all that a chance. You know what? Ooh. Always check your exits before you open. 10 o'clock, 11 levels. Seems. Oh. Alright. There we go. That's the stuff. I know. I think we have 2 eggs going, but... $10.50. We do need that speed. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go here. Maybe that'll get the 2. Oh. Anything else? I already got that. 40. Ooh, nice. Get out. That. Alright, you win, Skull Cave. We did get an iridium bar. I don't even know that we got any ore, though. I really wasn't paying attention when I was cleaning up the trash in the inventory. But we got seeds, we got an iridium bar. We are ready for the possibility that our star fruit will be ready tomorrow, in which case we can replant them and still have time for them to grow up before the end of summer. And that would be pretty mind-bogglingly awesome. Oh, we're going to have a lot of... Oh, we did get 4. That's awesome. I don't know if we have the one... You know what? That's worth checking. We do. Awesome. Here. Okay. Let's find one. Oh, they got a little time. We'll save that diamond to give to Penny. So here's kind of going forward. We've got 3 days at the start of the next stream where we really don't have too much. We can get Demetrius his purple mushroom. We are going to not get the crab, so at least we'll have a way to make that up to him. Still want to get to level 100 now that we can kind of afford the cherry bombs. That's much more feasible to get down there and get a nice reward and clear that quest from the board is kind of nice. But I'm not racing anybody. You know, we're doing fine. I think this is probably as advanced as I've been at this point in the game at any time. Just the idea that, you know, we're going into fall of year 2 with one more house upgrade to go. We're already fully set with a dino barn beginning, and we've got our pig barn in progress, and that'll take some time, but by the end of summer, that should be fully upgraded. I mean, really, by the end of next week, it'll take her until... we ordered it today, which is a Saturday, so she'll be working on it Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday, when she's done, she'll be in aerobics. So that'll be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to get the intermediate, and then Saturday, Sunday into Monday of the next week to get the feed system and everything set up. While we're doing other stuff, though, if we've got a bad luck day, we will work on getting that fenced in and set up so that when we have our pigs, they can just run around and kind of fill in. And we'll probably, I mean, talk about a money deal. We'll probably, if we can hurry that, we can buy a significant amount of pigs. We'll have 3. We can hold 12 animals in there. I would like to at least double that as soon as possible, which would be 50 grand, almost exactly. So 50 grand for 3 pigs. Not to mention that we have to pay for the upgrades to the barn, but we're going to be getting a ton of cash too. You know, we've already got pale ale and another batch of pale ale ready to go right on its heels. We can process all of those through. Star fruits are going to go, and we'll have. We want to hold on to some to try this Junimo hut thing, but we also can flip most of the gold stars. You know, save. We don't even really need to save one for the fair, right? Because we're going to be using ancient fruits for those. And while we could then turn our ancient fruits into ancient fruit wine, there's no reason to hold on to the quality ones for that. We'll just sit on the few normal quality star fruits that we have. For Kent, we'll want one. We'll just have some for recipes and all that kind of stuff, and the Junimos. So we are really doing well on a lot of this stuff, and we haven't fallen behind in fishing. I think we're probably ahead of where we were, although we had gotten like the mutant carp, I think, and we have not yet. We didn't do the spring whatchamacallit, legendary fish, or whatever the 4 are. So we should maybe look at summer, getting that guy done, and we want to catch that octopus too, right? Because this is our chance. So we got to spend some morning time down in the ocean until we can catch that octopus. So yeah, lots going really good though. We're married, lots of money. A lot of the infrastructure is in place. The kegs are set, but we've already got the trees generating to where we can kind of keep on top of that wood. And these trips to the Skull Cave, as they become more frequent, now that we have the cherry bombs and stuff, we can get more of that iron and copper ore when it shows up on those levels in nodes, and just drop a bomb, boom. And if we need to go to the regular mines where we still need Slayer tasks and stuff done, now dropping cherry bombs, if you find that pocket of like eight iron ore nodes, drop a cherry bomb and it's gone. You don't have to waste any time, and you can move through much more quickly in those mines too. So really fun, really good. I hope you guys are enjoying. Thanks again so much to all our visitors that have come in the chat, and to you folks that are watching on the VODs. If you're catching this at the back end, if you didn't hear me say it at the start, I really appreciate you guys too. Likes and comments are fantastic. As Bobby pointed out, there's more subscribers showing up, so keep those coming. And like I said, check out Antheos Live in Twitch. I don't know that Antheos has much in the way of VODs on YouTube. That's Antheos, Anthios Live. And Bobby God, Bobby like Robert, God like a deity, and 968 is Bobby God. He's over on YouTube, and he said he just threw up a video short. I have no idea what it is. He's got some long ones, and they are nothing but his calculator as he goes for the fastest times on repeat entering or counting up things. It's crazy. Go check it out. I don't even sit there and watch every minute of it because they take a long time, but tons of views, and it's a niche that I never knew existed, but he's cool, and he's cool to come hang out and give us a little UK character to this chat. So that's it. That's all I got, guys. Stay awesome. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday or whatever's left of it. Have a great start to your week. Stay awesome out there, and we will see you back here for the next one. You know what? Getting ahead of myself. We're talking through the game here. We haven't even finished the day. 15 grand, 35 on the other. Dude, how did we... Oh, because we probably had the greenhouse and the deal, and just our melons and the duck mayo. Again, 5 grand on that, and 4 each on the melons. Not to mention that little bit of hops, which is not, each of those are almost a grand. That's nothing to sneeze at. Doing really, really, really well. Another almost 20 grand right there. And tomorrow will be a pale ale day at least, not counting anything else that we might have. There we go. And we got all this stuff to sort through tomorrow. Tomorrow in IRL and in the game. So take care. Stay awesome. We will see you back here for the next one. Bye, guys.